shirt guy?
It's a Henley. Was that cool? It felt really cool.
Welcome everybody. It is another episode of Quack's Corner. I'm your host, Grand Admiral Quack. Hope you're having a great Thursday this evening. Welcome everybody. Thank you so much for coming by. I hope you all are having a good Thursday. And if you want to see your awesome ducky again, here they shall be.
Hey, how you doing?
Thank you, Coffee. Nice to see you, my friend. Yes, let me tell you the lowdown about Quack's Corner. My name is Grand Admiral Quack, as I stated, and what we try to do here is we are family friendly. We are family friendly and about mental health. One of the things I like to do here is kind of show people how to utilize Lego for anxiety, stress, and depression. I feel that Lego is one of those things that kind of helps you to get through the things at night, kind of helps you get through being an adult, and honestly gives you the ability to really think outside the box. Being able to build Lego helps you to think of things that you wouldn't normally think about in your everyday life, where you could actually take the time to think of other situations and other solutions that might be able to fix your problems. And so here in Quack's Corner, here on the channel, we basically pride ourselves in trying to help people to understand the full benefits of Lego. It's not just about playing and imagination, but it is really about helping each other to kind of get past those hard things in life. So that is what we do here. One of the things that I try to do also is we are doing what's called the Quackverse. And the Quackverse is a universe of multiple themes of Lego. Think of it as the multiverse from Marvel, where all these themes of Lego kind of slowly but surely start coming together, causing incursions. And we'll be basically making a cityscape that's based on Quackverse, where a lot of these themes will be coming together and combining throughout the year. So right now we're doing a Star Wars theme leading into Harry Potter. So tonight, folks, we are going to be basically building the Harry Potter Hogwarts Fluffy Encounter. This is one of the sets that goes with the Chambers of Secrets, also goes with the Potion Mishap. And this is actually one of the ones that you can basically kind of combine all three of those with. So we're going to be building this tonight. This is going to be, weirdly enough, this is probably going to be one of the ones that we use, maybe. This might be one of the ones we use for Quackverse to actually tell Chapter 2 stories. So we'll be doing that. Yeah, thank you, Puck. So at the moment, just visual only, trying to sort at my poor computer. No worries, Puck. No worries, my friend. You are good. You're good, my friend. Yeah, we're basically going through. Hey, Demonic Gal. No problem. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate you. Yeah, so basically, to kind of give you an understanding what we do, every Sunday, we kind of go through the multiverse stuff. And what that really entails is Chad is the actual director of the story. I'm just the humble caretaker of the minifigs and the Lego, but Chat, the followers and subscribers, especially the foundlings, the original 72 that's what all these ducklings are. These 72 foundlings are the main reason why we are doing Duckverse or Quackverse, sorry. And what that basically means is if you are a foundling or you're a subscriber, you will get a custom minifig that will be a part of Quackverse's story. And we basically have a form to have people fill out to get your alignment, to get what theme you like to be in, with the whole purpose of basically giving you a way to be a part of the story. So that's kind of what we do here. We really focus on that. We are all about chill vibes and good times, so we try our very best to kind of give that impression for everyone, so that everyone feels that they have a safe, open space that they can basically be in and feel to be part of. So I appreciate all those that are here tonight. Appreciate all those that are new people as well too. Even the lurkers, just the lurkers are the foundation of any channel, and every streamer appreciates all their lurkers. So just as I do to everyone else, I just want you to know that each and every one of you has a special place in my heart, that every one of you is unique in your own special way, and that is what brings awesomeness to this channel. So we really appreciate you. yeah, that's just to kind of get started off. We're going to be basically doing that set, and I haven't done this in a while, and I feel I need to. So yeah, so that'll be kind of what we're doing tonight. The goal is I am still in the process. I am talking to the local brick shop to get some minifig things, and in hopes to get those by August. And early August, so that we can basically make you officially a part of the story. As some of you know, we've already gotten 22 submissions for minifigs. So if you are a foundling, if you have a duckling over here, or if you want to know if you can't remember if you have a duckling, let me know, and we'll make sure that we get you on the list to get your minifig. Like I said, we have between, I think, 21 and 22 minifigs that are getting graded. We've got about, I want to say 12 to 13 of them already done, with about another 8 or 9 in the process. So if you are a foundling or a sub and you have not reached out to me yet regarding your minifig, please let me know, because I want to get you a part of this first order so we can all get you a part of the story. And just as a reminder, our first story is basically Star Wars. Chapter 1 is the Mando and the Child. And just as a reminder, we are definitely different than what has been seen in the actual Star Wars story. Things that have happened in the Star Wars storyline or timeline may not be the same that happens here in Quackverse. We are currently changing that as we go along. Chapter 1, Part 1 kind of detailed that, where we were actually having Mando and the Child be on Tatooine. And the reasoning for that is so that they can interact with Boba Fett, which happens a little bit earlier compared to the Mandalorian. And Boba Fett will actually be one of the ones in our story for Chapter 1 that is helping Din Djarin, Mando, to basically make sure Grogu, the Child, is safely. Well, for one, is safe, but then can basically leave on Tatooine here shortly. So that is a current story. On some other news, for anyone that's interested in some Lego stuff, they had the 2x VIP points. I honestly suggest anyone that does not have a VIP account, I really do suggest you go and get one, because the savings you can get from Lego via the VIP points is actually pretty good. You get double the points, which basically, you can get anywhere between 4 to 8% off of your purchases. Really depends on what you're looking for. But the VIP points really do help, especially in situations where, you're trying to save some money, or if you're even trying to, save up. We just recently picked up the AT-AT, so we'll be building that on stream probably late November, early December. That'll be getting done, and that will be one of the items that we use in our later chapter in Quackverse. So that won't be used directly right off the bat in Quackverse. We'll actually end up having our own diorama in our own little scene, basically kind of showing what we can do with the AT-AT. And really, I want to be able to show you all too what kind of benefits of some of these more playable sets are, because as I always say, a part of imagination is being able to basically play with these sets, and a part of imagination also helps you to basically get through the things in life that sometimes are kind of hard to see, and whether that be emotional, physical. I've had people utilize Lego I've known of people have utilized Lego that have used it for coming after having a stroke or having motor function issues. They basically use the Duplos and some of the bigger bricks to kind of help retrain their body and their nervous system to basically put things together again with these bricks. So it's really amazing to see what Lego has done. And I think you all will be pretty surprised at what we can do, not only in Quackverse, but also just kind of what we do overall as the mental health portion of our channel. So yeah, so that's it. So again, we're going to be building, so it's going to be the Harry Potter set, Hogwarts Fluffy Encounter, set number 76387. I don't suspect we'll finish this tonight. mean, it's only 400 pieces, so yeah, we should. And the goal is, depending on what we do, we'll probably open one of the other smaller sets tomorrow. I'm not exactly sure. We'll actually probably do a poll and see what everyone thinks. But I do have a goal of wanting to get all of the Harry Potter for Chapter 2 done, which means we will be building. I'll actually be having my wife, Mama Duck, on the channel probably sometime in August around our anniversary, and we'll actually be building the Hogwarts castle, because I'm going to need that not only for the story, but also, and for those that are new, one of the cool things that we do here in Quackverse is more of the foundlings and the subs and long-term chatters, things like that end up subbing. We'll actually be building you shops, and those shops will basically allow you to, again, be part of the story, but then also you'll have a shop to basically call home here in Quackverse. And when we do channel point redeems for story time and things like that, you'll actually be able to see where your minifig and your shop is within the story. So it's going to be kind of cool to see. I am still, and I know I keep saying this, I am still building out some of the channel points. I should actually have some of them tested and done by next week. I have to actually go through and kind of detail them out a little bit. So I'll be doing that here shortly. So, but again, I appreciate everyone's patience. This has been an interesting time. I've had some stuff come up at work. I'm in the process of preparing for a job interview. So I appreciate everyone's patience on that. Because as we all know, life happens, and I do want to prioritize this as much as I can, but really I do need to basically prioritize some of my work stuff too. So we'll be doing that here over time. All right, folks. Well, this is going to be 3 bags, and let me get changed over to. And then also, for anyone that doesn't know, we do the Name That Fig mini game, where you get to basically have me either eat a spicy bean or a nasty bean if I do not figure out what is inside the minifig bag. And so you can basically choose on that. And that's a 1,500 channel point redeem. I have gone through, there were some channel points that people had done that did not get redeemed. I refunded those points back to you all. So hopefully you have more to put towards the minifigs. So without further ado, let's get building, shall we? All right. So yeah, so one of the nice things that's going to be about this set is the fact that this is going to be, Chapter 2 is going to be definitely bigger than Chapter 1. And what I mean by that is Chapter 1 has 2 parts where chat gets to decide the actual story. Whereas in Chapter 2, I'm really thinking we'll probably have 3 choices. And we'll have 3 choices and then probably 3 parts. And the reason for that is I think there is, because one of the things is this. So Chapter 1 is all Star Wars based, and that's the story of Mando and the child. And then Chapter 2, what that's going to be is it's going to basically explain how the multiverse in Quackverse started. And again, what the multiverse is it is all the combined themes of Lego in my little world called Quackverse. And as we start introducing more and more themes, we'll be introducing more and more sets, which in turn will give us it'll give us more story ideas to play with here in Quackverse. And as we go about kind of doing things, it'll be expanding it in multiple ways, which in turn will also help us to kind of tell a bigger story. And the first story that will be told is basically how the the Quackverse was formed. And the Quackverse was basically formed by an oopsie mistake and one of the themed planets, or one of the themed storylines. And what that is in Harry Potterverse, there was, and Mama Duck, I gotta find out. We need to find a fireplace, maybe. I may not exactly show that part of it yet, but I was talking to Angel with No Halo, and she believes that a time or reality-based scroll will be something that's done in a fireplace, I guess is what she was saying. And so I might also change it up too, because again, not all the mechanics have to be the exact same from every universe. It's kind of different depending on what we do. So yeah, so I'm trying to figure out the mechanics on that right now. I think it'll be a wand or a spell.
Hey. How you doing?
Hello, Kitsbar. How are you? Come on, there. How are you, Kitsbar? Good to see you, my friend. How's your Thursday night? Well, Mama Duck, so one of the things that Angel was saying is the main thing is that there is the potential for us to build the spell a certain way. And because this is a reality-based changing spell, it would be with a wand. And I do have a black wand that I'm going to use for it. So it'll be that. And then what we're going to do is, kind of what we'll do is it'll be Neville and Ron trying to change the outcome of what happened in the Potter universe. Basically, what Ron is trying to do is he's trying to find a way to change what happened with Hermione. Am I wand at work? The glittery one? Haha, funny, darling. And no, it's going to have to be a wand that Ron uses and Neville. And the story about it is that Ron wants to he wants to have a better chance at being with Hermione instead of Harry. And he feels that if he were to change the course of one single event, that he would be able to go and it would change things moving forward. So what I want to do is I want this to be a reality changing spell. And the way it would work is they would do the spell and use the purple night bus and as their vehicle to basically. Ron is with Hermione? Well, I thought that was different. Is that not? Was it? Oh. Well, okay. This is why I need to talk to you, darling, because you watched Harry Potter more than I did. But we're basically hoping to be able to do. So I need to come up with a way to have, because it's going to be Harry Potter verse that's going to change the course of the timeline. And so I was hoping to be able to do that. Yeah, I know we got to rewatch the movies. It's been like, I don't know, 10 years. So we need to figure out that. But the goal, like I was saying, is that they're going to go back in time. They're going to change the course of events. Don't know exactly which event yet. But instead of going back in time on their own reality, they end up going to a different reality. And that will be kind of what happens for them. But yeah, if you can, I don't know, Mama Duck, if you want to help me figure that part out. I've not had a chance to fully figure it out yet. But, yeah. But basically, Quackverse is going to be one of those things that each new theme brings a few new stories. It'll bring characters from each of those storylines, and it'll basically give us an opportunity to retell different stories. Oh, kits. Well, that's cool. What set did you buy? Yeah, right now, since I'm trying to build out stuff for Quackverse, the main goal that I have right now is to basically build out some Harry Potter series stuff, and then probably build out one more Star Wars before we move on. I'm not exactly sure yet. Oh, you got the new Slave 1. Nice. You were in Chicago. That's awesome. So you were at Brick World, or what was it? Brick World or BrickCon? Can't remember exactly what they called it. Hey, Thrawn. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the alert, dude. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good Thursday. Oh, Thrawn goes, got home and not too long ago and I'm dead. Yeah, no worries, Thrawn. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Yeah, basically, we're going to be building out some of the Harry Potter stuff for probably a couple more weeks in preparation, because right now we're almost halfway done with Chapter 1, Part 1, which means that we'll be finishing up that portion of the diorama by the end of this month. I am currently waiting for some parts, and I also want to time it kind of when we get more people's minifigs completed. Coffee, yes. So think of Marvel's multiverse, where they have different multiverses, but what I mean by that is every multiverse is a different, every dimension is a different series or theme. So right now we are in the Star Wars theme, and then when we introduce the Harry Potter sets and the Harry Potter theme, that will basically start. And what I'm doing is the first 4 chapters are an introduction of major sets. So first chapter is Star Wars, second chapter is Harry Potter, third chapter is going to be third and fourth chapter are going to be basically Lego City and just Lego Medievals, Lego Castle. Chapter 3 will be a castle with Robin Hood and Merlin. And then chapter 4 will be the introduction of Quack and Mama Duck, which is me and my wife. Will be a part of the multiverse in chapter 4. And then chapter 5 will be probably like Ninjago mixed with Monkey Kid. Yeah, so not necessarily Back to the Future, but yeah, mini worlds, traveling, and really what it is not all these timelines have gone the exact same way. So for instance, like think of Star Wars, for instance. So in Star Wars, Vader threw Palpatine down the shaft, right? Down that power area. Well, what ends up happening is, what if he somehow convinced Luke to be his apprentice, and they teamed up and threw Palpatine over to get rid of him? And what if, in Star Wars, since they're trying to find Grogu, what if, these characters that have such an impact in their own universe get thrown into another universe, and basically doing this incursion where certain elements of those universes are basically kind of brought to the main Quackverse? Hopefully that makes sense. And it's more or less, not every aspect of each theme will be brought into Quackverse. It's only certain story elements that had a significant impact on that universe. So like, for instance, Luke and Vader will probably be in there. You'll have Han and Leia. You'll have Ahsoka, and then out of Harry Potter, it'll be Harry, Ron, Hermione. You'll have probably Dumbledore. You'll probably have Snape in some sense. There will be different characters from every story kind of getting moved through the universe into Quackverse, and that's kind of what its purpose is. So Hopefully that makes sense. And it's still kind of a, so what it is it's quackverse, but it's also called Choose Your Brick Adventure. And what I mean by that is it's a play on choose your own adventure type stories that we used to read as kids. And that was basically to kind of get people to think about different avenues that they could take on a story. And what that allows us to do is to kind of tell the story in a different way, but also allow chat to influence the story so that they can in turn create their own overall storyline. So it's kind of what it's all about right now. Let's see, this right here. Okay, I'm gonna be on step 2. On step 2, I need to find another one of these, which is right here. Some butter. But yeah, the story is going to be ever changing, with the fact that again, all these story elements are subject to whatever chat chooses, and depending on what chat chooses, things might either go great for the characters, or it may go horribly bad. It really just depends on what chat chooses to actually happen. So that's gonna be the interesting thing. That. This. And right now, like in chapter 4 will end up being a pretty big chapter. We'll end up actually building out a lot of the main characters from chapter 4. So like I said, it'll be Mama Duck and me, and then it will be, we'll end up having a whole set of city characters, and there'll be a lot of people from the Quack channel that'll be a part of that. Like for instance, we've got Lego Puck Boy, whose minifig and character will be a shopkeeper in the assembly square because he wants a baker's shop. And then on top of it, we're going to be building out, hopefully during that time, we'll be building out like the police station and things like that, and kind of creating our overall city layout. And that'll be what our city will be, and that will allow us to basically kind of start building. So over here on the left hand side of my room is going to be our city, and we'll be doing that as kind of a way to introduce a lot of people from the overall community into Quackverse. Yeah, one of the kind of nice things is that it's going to be, we are going to do, like, I want to be able to really flesh out Quackverse. So as we do different things, like Marvel will be like chapter 5 or chapter 6. And what that will do is that will allow us to introduce things like the Daily Bugle. We'll also have the Sanctum Sanctorum, which by that time will be, we'll actually be introducing Doctor Strange, which he'll be one of the reasons why Marvel gets pulled into the Quackverse. And so coffee, exactly. And that's one of the things that that we'll end up doing in Quackverse is we will be rewriting certain portions of the overall gosh, I can't talk today. The overall Star Wars mythos. And what that's going to allow us to do is, for one, being able to create our own our own thing, but then also, and more importantly, it's really to, oops, I skipped a step. It's really to basically kind of build our own stories. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. And one of the things that I like to tell people is that, again, everything is in motion here in Quackverse. So, just because something was told now doesn't necessarily mean that's going to be the final outcome. It just means that as we start going through the first few chapters, we are just introducing characters and kind of coming up with general events. And so what I try to tell people is that not everything is set in stone, because again, chat will choose how the story unfolds, and chat will choose the fates of different characters. I cannot see a piece in all this madness. Where is it at? Yeah, I'm hoping. I've been talking to a couple different people. One of them is local brick shop, and I'm hoping to be able to get some of the parts that we'll need for the minifigs for subs and stuff, and that we'll be able to get those. Hopefully, I would say this time next month. The goal is to really have it all finalized and ordered by the end of this month, and that way we have time to again kind of discuss some of these things, but then also kind of give everyone a chance to kind of see what we're going to do here in Quackverse. So again, it's going to be interesting, and it will be it's going to be fun. It's just going to take a little time to get us off and running, because again, we're kind of introducing a lot of different things, and since I am a new streamer, I am in the midst of trying to like fully get used to this thing called streaming. So it's really what it comes down to. So I appreciate everyone being patient and coming along for the ride, because in the end we're going to be doing some interesting things, and I feel that once we get going, we will have a pretty cool story to display. So where is this? But yeah, Coffee, if you want to know, so we have a command, and it's called, and I'm actually outlining the story for everyone. Right now, it is partially all in my head. Oops, if I can spell theory right. And a lot of the outlining right now is all in my head, but I'm in the midst of creating synopsises for each of the parts that we do. Because again, it's a choose your own adventure, so every part has new decisions that will be done by chat. So let's see. Yep. Okay. Cool. Why does it look different? I'm just reading it upside down. Mama Duck, we are building the Hogwarts Fluffy Encounter, and that will be part of the potion one we did earlier, and then we'll combine it with the Chamber of Secrets, and those three will be able to be added together. So. Let's see. Ah, I'm thirsty.
Hey.
Hey, Maiku. How are you, my
you
friend?
doing?
How are you? Hope you're doing well on this Thursday night. And just to give you an update, we are in the process of ordering the stuff for the minifigs. So we should be able to get your minifig put into probably the end of chapter 1, and you'll be moving forward until you're an actual chapter. We'll be putting you as part of all of the weekly sets we build and the dioramas we do too. So just kind of wanted to give you an update on that, my friend. Hope your Thursday is going well, and I really can't wait to see a physical build of your supernatural vehicle. That's gonna be pretty cool. Like I was saying earlier too, we're going to be doing a few different things this month. We'll be finishing up chapter 1, and we'll be doing some more diorama work this weekend. The goal is to probably get the section for the Razor Crest done, and so that's what we're going to be focusing on. This, oops, what did I miss? Oh, no, I missed another step, darn it. So yeah, we'll be focusing on that for, what is, I'm missing, where's that? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I hope you're doing good, Maiku. Hope you're doing good. Hope, yeah, forgot one piece. Yeah, it is, my friend, dude. You are preaching to the choir on that one, as yeah, it's. I wanted to spend more time on stuff for the stream this week, and then I ended up having a problem and had to reinstall and run updates and some other junk because my keyboard and mouse kept flaking out. And luckily that was resolved.
How you doing?
Finishing the 1989 Batwing. Nice. Nice. Are you going to actually display that like on your wall or anything, or what's your plan? It's as wide as the UCS Falcon. Oh my gosh. All right, folks, you know the drill. What we'll end up doing is we're going to do a name that fig real quick. And what this is come on, where you at? Interact. Why is it not showing? Oh, there it is. We're going to basically spin that wheel. And the way it works is whatever one it lands on, we'll do. All right, we got Looney Tunes. Nice. And we're going to do a bean poll. And you'll have 3 minutes. Oh, thank you, Mama Duck. You'll have 3 minutes to basically vote. Do you wish for me to eat a nasty bean or a spicy bean? And the way that works is if I do not name what is in this minifig, then I will eat whatever thy bean you wish for me to eat based off the poll. Okay, we got a Looney Tunes. And the whole goal for the Looney Tunes is I really need to find a Roadrunner. So I'm hoping we'll be able to do that tonight. If not, we shall find one over the next few days. But again, thank you everyone for coming by tonight. I know your time is limited, and the fact that you spent some time here with me means a very lot. And I am grateful that you're able to be here. So if there's anything I can do for you, please let me know, and we will try to accommodate you and help you out as much as we can. So, all right, so there is legs. There's the torso. I don't feel any. So the main thing to do on bags is find a couple identifiable pieces that are unique. user. Good to see you, my friend. Shake that cuppy butt. Yes, yes. It's good to have you, my friend. Hope your night is going well. We are building the Hogwarts Fluffy Encounter. And we're kind of doing that tonight. Oh, so it looks like this is a sign. So this is either going to be Daffy Duck. Yes, I think this is going to be a Daffy Duck. All right, folks, so this is a Daffy Duck for sure. But still vote. Because even if I don't eat the bean this time around, we will be doing more and more of the Name That Fig. And throughout that time, I will get them wrong. I am currently at about a 50% correct naming. Let's see, got my head around here somewhere. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna write it down here. And let's see. Yeah, so I was like, maybe. Oh, there it is, I think. Yes, is that it? Yes, here we go. I'm currently at a 52%. And that's out of 40. I'm about 22 to 44. Okay, so it's almost basically 50%. So as I do this, I will be marking these down. Let's see, today is the 14th. Okay, let's see. I will most likely get this one right because it is Daffy. You know, and the reason why I can tell it's Daffy is, for one, he has a sign called Rabbit Season. And then he also has a duck bill, so it's easier to feel in the bag, which is how I'm able to, for the most part, know what this is. Let's see. So, was that spicy bean? Was that spicy bean? I did not see. I'm pretty sure that was a spicy bean. Let's see. I can tell real quick. Uno momento. Ay, spicy. Ah, thank you, sir. Thank you. And it's okay to do the caps, my friend, because I'm blind anyways, and I would not have probably have seen that without the caps. So thank you very much. Yeah, we got a lot of awesome content creators here tonight. If you haven't had a chance, please give them a follow. They are great people in the community, and they also do other things outside of just Lego. All right, folks, I was right. So here is our first fig for the evening. It is a Daffy. So let's see. Oops, where's his little tail? Gotta put his little tail on. There we go. Gotta put his little bod on. There we go. Thank you, sir. We shall name that fig. There we go. I do have to do spicy. Oh, it's a Harry Potter series too. Okay, oh wait, you spin for the spicy first. Gotta spin for the spicy. All right, folks. All right, that is cayenne. You can kind of see right there. Cayenne is the reddish ones, the dark red. Yeah, so thank you, Zer, for doing that. I appreciate you, my friend. And we're going to do a spicy bean. Now I am about like 70%, I think, on the Harry Potter ones. I think so far. And so we'll see how that goes. Bean up there. Harry Potter one quick. And I'm not out of them per se, but I am getting close. Tell you what, let me go to this box, I think. Alrighty. So, Zer, what are you up to this evening, my friend? Are you doing anything special tonight, or just kind of chilling out? Let's see. I've got. Coffee, they do. I've not seen that yet. Food, art, and baby. Nice. Nice, sir. Well, thank you for spending a little bit of your time here this evening, my friend. I appreciate you, and I am very glad that you're able to spend time with family, because family is the best. Now, let's see. This one's going to be interesting. So, this is...
Hey.
This
How you
is... Doing? Hey, Aaron. And wifey. Oh, Mama Duck, meet Aaron, Zer's wifey. That is so cool. Good to see you, Aaron. I hope you are doing well, my dear. Thank you so much for helping Zer out so much. Because I know, you know, Mama Duck is a lot like you in the fact that, like, she helps me. She helps me during stream and stuff, and does a lot of things for me. So I'm glad that Zer has someone like you as well too. You don't know this person. See, now the funny thing, Zer, is so you probably do the same thing as me and Mama Duck. Mama Duck's in the other room working. I'm over here streaming, and because I know during your stream, you're streaming, and then Aaron is over in the other room taking care of the kids and helping you out when she can, which is cool. All right, so this, my friends, this, I want to say this is Professor, oh, what's her name? What's her name? Professor Pomona Sprout. This is Professor Pomona Sprout. I'm pretty sure. And the reason why I can tell is because I can feel the hat. Trying to work. I know. I appreciate you, Mama Duck. Thank you so much. Hey! I didn't do it. Hello, with me. How are you? How was your stream?
Hey.
What were you up to? What new stuff for the technology industry are you trying to come up with tonight, my friend? What were you up to? Camo Cowgirl, hello, hi, how are you? Good to see you. Thank you for all you first-time chatters. Oh, the Lego globe we finished. Nice, Mr. Charity. Thank you for coming in again. Welcome, Kara. Good to see you. Hello. We are just building the Hogwarts Fluffy Encounter. That is really what we are up to tonight. And yeah, but what with me? What were you? So I know you've been doing the Lego globe, but outside of that, what else have you been up to? How's everything else you've been doing? So again, folks, this is going to be probably Pomona Sprout. It's either Pomona Sprout or it's going to be Dumbledore, because I can tell by the pointy hat, and so that's where I'm going to be kind of limited. But we will see. Coffee, yes it is. I grew up on Blues Brothers. They were one of the, weirdly enough, one of the non-first G movies I got to watch when I was a kid. I love Blues Brothers. That is still, did you know Carrie Fisher was the ex-girlfriend for what's his name in the Blues Brothers? Yes, he was Jake's. Thank you, Camo. Carrie Fisher was Jake's ex-girlfriend, the one that had the AK-47 and was trying to blow him up all the time. Ha! I was right. All right, folks. I am too. Oh. So one of the ones I forgot to mention is there's another one that has a different hat besides Pomona and Dumbledore. And that, my friends, is... So I'm wrong. So I get to eat thy bean. And this one that we unearthed was George Weasley. So the one we actually got was George Weasley. It's kind of him. So he came up instead of Pomona. So that means I will eat thy bean. And I will enjoy thy spicy bean. Yes, let's see, get caught back up on chat. Coffee, I know, it's so great. Thank you, Camo, for the Jake and Elroy rule. Yes, they do rule. Mr. Charity doing great. We're about to offer free training to 200 Canadians to get them job ready for jobs that are 70,000 average salary. So I'm keen to launch that. Mr. Charity, that is cool. I wish you the best of luck. You know, for a lot of people that want to get into the technology industry, it is not as difficult as you think it is. I know it seems a little intimidating, but if you have people that are able to help you and show you the right path, which, by the way, what Mr. Charity and With Me With You is doing is a very cool thing. They do help those that are trying to get into the technology industry. So if you're on the fence on getting a job in the tech industry, I would give them a follow. And maybe even DM Mr. Charity to see how you can participate in one of those endeavors. You know, like I said, technology is a great field. I do technology during the day, and I can tell you one of the biggest misconceptions is people think technology is very stressful and overburdensome and all that kind of stuff. In reality, you just kind of need to know the gist and the basics of tech to really kind of get moving in it. So, you know, definitely if you're on the if you're on the board about it, definitely take a look at technology field, because it's definitely worth it. You know, Coffee, it's funny you say that, because if you watched, like, I tried watching the newer Blues Brothers, and I was like, I don't know. I really wish they would have done another Blues Brothers right after the first one. That would have been really, really cool, because there's just certain things that I think that we just never got to see. Thank you, Mr. Charity. I appreciate it.
How you doing?
And again, I appreciate what you all are doing too, because we do need better options for people getting skills. And I think technology is one of those ones that, you know, is always going to grow. And you're never going to find a company that does not have a need for technology. Oh, thank you, Mr. Charity, the 2 gifted subs. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, there you go, Mama Duck. You and that mod sword. Yeah, Camo, I agree. I mean, it is honestly difficult. I mean, I tried watching the Blues Brothers one, and and it was just sickening. I mean, they totally just butchered that property. Now, Nigma, you do, my friend. Are you okay with being a mod in my chat? Let me know, Nigma, because I can definitely, if you don't want to be, I can definitely take that away. Because I don't want you to think you have to do anything. You can definitely just chill out. But, you know, you do look intimidating with that sword, my dear. So if you want to keep it just to, like, you know, scare others, totally fine. Yeah, it's, you know, I appreciate what people are trying to do in the tech industry, because it's one of those things that, you know, a lot of people really just get scared with it, and it's not something you need to be scared about. So, yes, Mama Duck, you are. Yes, Nigma, you do have the power. You do. And, yeah, so, yeah, definitely, you know. God, that's loud. Oh, jeez. I don't know why that's loud now. Oh, and it's actually you doing that, Mama Duck. It's not PG, for instance, for once. Camo, I don't know. Did you hear it? It was screaming. It says screaming sheep, but really it's just screaming goats. Let me know, Camo, if you didn't hear that, because you're fine, darling. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's whew. It should be screaming goats, but they name it screaming sheep. I don't know why. Yeah, by the power of Grayskull. All right, folks, this is for you. You asked.
Just do it! Make your dreams come true!
Oh my God, sir. Holy crap, those are louder than a chainsaw at 6 in the morning. Oh, what the heck is doing that? I know you all like to do it to me, so I'm not turning it down that low, but like, oh my gosh, that is like insane.
I've been watching, and the whole time it's all going
Meow. I am He-Man. All right, folks, without further ado, here's the bean that thy chat made me eat. Again, this is a cayenne. I won't drink anything for 5 minutes, whether it be nasty or spicy. This is my fate. This is what I get for saying this was Pomona. I should have looked for the little bowl, because Pomona has this little cauldron. Oh. By the way, chat, we do have some new visual commands. They're Super Mario based.
I've been watching, and the whole time it's all going meow.
Enigma, my dear, you really want me to eat thy spicy monkey nuts? Well, I'm kind of sad though, because I'm almost out of thy spicy nuts. So folks, for those that haven't seen these are curry spicy nuts, spicy hot monkey nuts. And once these are out, I'll actually be Enigma it is. Enigma, my dear, it is. Whew. I'm gonna do about 12 of these. He's been sitting in the... Oh my gosh. It's been sitting in all the spice. Hey, nice He-Man emote. Coffee, nice He-Man emote. That is cool. I do, yeah. Can I ask a favor though? Can you grab me a tea? Appreciate it, thank you. So folks, just like the spicy beans, I will not drink anything for 5 minutes, which technically for the previous one that was 2 minutes ago, so that's 8 minutes altogether. So I will not drink anything for 8 minutes. Oh. All right. We're on step 16. Thank you, Enigma. I appreciate you. That was definitely not expected, but oh my gosh, well deserved. I deserved getting that spicy treatment. That's true. Into spoopy game night. What is that, Enigma Gal? We're gonna, we'll end up doing that for sure. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oh. Oh, jeez. Holy crap. Also karaoke night. Yeah, that'd be fun. Enigma. That'd be fun. Camo. Just wait. So camo. For anyone that's interested in watching me go through pain and misery, next week, and I got to do an announcement for this because I forgot to do it this week. So this week was kind of nutty. Next Friday. Hey, Lucky. Next Friday, we will be doing a spicy challenge. And what that is... Hey, Camo, thank you for the follow. Phoenix, good to see you, my friend. Lucky, good to see ya. I hope you both are all doing well. We are building the Fluffy Encounter. And just to kind of show people... These are only 3. There's going to be 5 altogether. And depending on how things go, we will either go top down or bottom up. And this is the second spiciest from the Pepper Palace, which is roughly 1.2 million Scovilles. This is the only one that's behind the 6.5 million direct hot sauce that Pepper Palace has. So this is 1.2. Then we have this one, which they say... Oh, come on. Oh, come on, camera. See, this is so hot, the camera can't even follow it. That's how bad it is. Let's see. Come on, why are you not? So yeah, so this is about 1 million Scovilles. Oh, man. So this is about 1 million Scovilles. And then this one, which is going to be the midline, this is about 400,000 to 600,000 Scovilles. Sorry, folks. Let me unplug this real quick and plug it back in. You going to fix yourself now? Come on, camera. And then the other ones are going to be a little bit less than that. And they will be probably between 200,000 and 400,000. 200,000 and 400,000 Scovilles. And that will be the lowest that we have. And so altogether, the way it's going to work, if we can get into a hype train when we start going into this, I will start at the top, meaning I will work on this one first, and we're gonna be doing this. I got a tip from Zach M. Rutledge that doing these spicy challenges with like dino nuggies is actually a pretty good idea, and so we air fried some dino nuggies earlier this week, and we're going to be doing that. So we'll be using dino nuggies with these, and altogether there's going to be basically five hot sauces, ranging from 400,000 Scoville all the way up to 1.2 million. And yes, Enigma Gal, yes, dino nuggies, dino nugs, yes, yes. I don't want to get the hiccups. So yeah, so the way it's going to be, we're going to do that next Friday. And Mama Duck, yeah, Dino Nuggies, just because it's less messy and it'll be easier to do. Oh, you have this pineapple? You have this one? You have that, Enigma. Do you like Pepper Palace? This is good. This is just a Serrano, which I don't understand how they're saying it's 400,000, but I'm basically going off what the Pepper Palace says. And yeah, so doing that. And then we'll have a couple other ones too. So, oh hey Enigma, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, it's Pepper Palace is definitely great. Enigma, I go there and test all the sauces until they burn. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and Aaron goes, Dino nuts are pretty fire in the air fryer. I didn't read that, Aaron. Dino nugs are pretty fire in the air fryer. Yes, they are. And the whole thing is, if you do them at 400 degrees, I think Mama Duck did them 4 minutes on each side. Enigma. Yeah, it's pretty cool. They are definitely good. Let's see, can I? Okay, I'm gonna take one drink right now. Now it's time. Aaron. Oh. Yeah, it was 5 minutes, Mama Duck. It was 8 altogether because I took 3 minutes from the first one that Zer did, and then, or no, yeah, first one that Zer did, and then 5 minutes from the redeem that Enigma Gal did. Whew. So that was good. Anyways, that'll be next Friday, and I'll try to figure out what we're gonna do then. I don't know if we'll end up building a set or sorting, or we'll do something. But I'll try to do like some redeems and things. 5 per side, 5 minutes per side. No worries, Enigma Gal. Have a good one, my dear. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. Whew. Yeah. So yeah, I can't wait to do more of the hot sauces because I love hot sauce. The euphoric feeling you get from having all the spice, to me, is just utterly amazing, and it's fun. Don't get me wrong, it hurts. Oh God, does it hurt? But you know, you don't have the same type of feeling as you do with other things. So, oh, there it is. Like, where's this piece? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, if anyone's interested in seeing that, it'll be Friday between 6 and 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And
Sir Johnny! Have a good one, guy. Don't have a good
night,
day.
Enigma.
Have a great day.
Exactly. Have a great night, Enigma. Now let's see. I am on Jeebers. Oh, step 18. That. Oh, it's one of these. All right. Where the heck is this part? It is here. Okay. Oh, here we go. And this is our little... What is the three-headed figure again? The three-headed dog? I'm going to say Cerberus.
Joseph, when
I
you
know,
lose
use my
something,
eyes. I
do
know.
you use your eyes to look for it?
I know.
Or do you use your mouth?
I use my mouth because I can't ever find anything. That's just how I roll, chat. That's just how I roll. All right, we got these two here. Just go on the sides. So again, I got to figure out how we're going to do this because I was a little bit wrong with Ron and Hermione, and because of that, I need to rethink Chapter 2 a little bit. But probably the same thing. We're still going to have. I'll still end up having a spell being done, but I'll have to figure out kind of the details for how we're going to incorporate them into quackverse. Cerberus. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Camo. I appreciate that. Yeah, me and Mama Duck, we have on our list to go through and rewatch, because we haven't watched Harry Potter in honestly like 10 years, I think. So we really need to do that. Let's see. Again, I'm skipping steps because I'm cool. I skip steps. Let's see. Where's that? There's two. Got that and that and oh, there it is. I don't know why I'm like putting these things in not in the right order. Aaron, it's more of just, I don't know. I keep telling my wife, because I'm still a kid at heart, but I think it's mainly just a man thing. I think as guys just inherently don't use our eyes for a lot of things, and yeah, I think that might be part of it. Camo, yeah, that's my wife is the same way. I got her the full book set, but yeah, she is definitely more into the Hermager, the books in the movie. So we're gonna build two of these. So I need two of these, and then 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 two of these. All right, now we can build this. Okay. But yeah, Zur, Aaron, I appreciate you two stopping by tonight. Thank you so much for spending your time here. I know we all have a lot that we're doing, and I know all of our time is valuable, and I really appreciate you spending your time here this evening. Again, even if you're lurking or just listening or just laughing at my dumb moves, I appreciate you, and I'm grateful that you have come to be here this evening. So, hey, Bree, good to see you, my dear. Glad to have you around. I hope your Thursday night is going well. And if there's anything we can do for you, as always, please let me know. We are building the Hogwarts. Gosh, why can't I think what it is? Fluffy Encounter, set number 76387. And this is what we're going to be using partially for quackverse and some stuff like that. So, yeah. Camo goes, I tell my husband to have a woman's look occasionally. That's probably the best way to put it, Camo. That's honestly probably the best way to put it. Because, I will fully admit, and I've done it here on this table. Phoenix, for instance, Phoenix Brixel Stitch is a prime example of this. I cannot find a noggin for a minifig for like 6 minutes. And then she's like, it's like 3 inches to your right, Quack. Like right here. And I totally missed the part. For like a good solid 15, but I specifically looked for like 8 minutes, just like trying to find it anywhere on the table. And I honestly thought Lego had actually gypped us on one of the parts. And I was fully ready to believe that. And yeah, she helped me find it. It was amazing. Oh, hey, Bree, got to share some proud mommy love. A little man scored his first touchdown today. Yeah, and running back position from one goal post all the way down to the other. Bree, that is awesome. That is awesome. Oh man. So he plays running back. That is cool. Is that what he normally plays as running back, or does he play anything else on offense? Or do they do it like what they did to us and like put us both on offense and defense? Phoenix, it was funny. It was funny for everyone to watch. Yes, I fully agree, or I fully believe that, you know, there's a reason why kids and guys just in general cannot find certain things. And that's what what, so how old is he, Bree, if it's okay to ask? Let me put it this way. Because I'm trying to think, because like for me, like once I got into high school, I was kind of stuck into certain positions. But like 6th, 7th, and 8th grade, I kind of floated around. In the younger grades, do they not float around? Or do you have so many, or are there so many teammates that they don't have to worry about, putting you into multiple positions? Oh, that's cool. His dream position is a kicker. That is cool. Well, does he ever get the opportunity to do kicking practice at all? Yeah, that is cool, Bree. That is really, really cool. Tell your son here in the Quack channel, we are all proud of him, and we hope to see him do future touchdowns in future games. So, yeah, that is really cool, Bree. That is really, really cool. Oh, that's cool though. Okay, so he's in flag football. Okay, that's cool. As you know, there's one thing you could do maybe for him if you wanted to. One of the things that I was able to have, or one of my friends in school was able to do, they took a makeshift little small soccer goal, the ones that have the nets. I think we got them at like Walmart or something. Like, this is a long time ago, mind you. I swear we were able to get them at Walmart, and he basically used that. He had to be kind of careful because he did this. I mean, he would like totally get stuck in the net because he would try to kick it as hard as he possibly could. But if he wanted to get into just getting the form down, which if he's okay with doing that, you could potentially just get him one of those small soccer nets and then place the ball closer. That way he doesn't accidentally go out of the net. But just maybe it's a possibility. That is really, really cool, Bree. That is really, really cool. I'm glad your son is doing flag football. It is definitely a fun sport. I know people get concerned with concussions and stuff. So, when he gets older, if he still plays in football, just be a little weary of the concussion part. And, there's some things you can do to kind of help ease those issues after practice and after games. And so just that might be something to help. As I know that's sometimes a concern for parents is a concussion part, but really it depends. Some referees, depends on the state. Some referees will actually be more, careful about that and penalize teams that don't follow rules. Whereas I know some are a little less caring, but if you can do that with your son, that would probably be pretty good. Hopefully that helps though. Yeah. Bree goes, I know I personally believe that flag football should be through junior high school, but that's the research part of me understanding brain development in children and adolescents and the concussion data coming out. Yeah, and Bree, one of the things you can do too is I think they have inserts. Don't quote me, but I swear I thought I heard that they actually have inserts you can buy. Because in the helmet sometimes you can actually take the padding out, and I think you can put in your own padding or something like that, or at least I thought you could. All right, so I need to make 2 of these, so I need 2 of that, and 2 of that, and 2 of this. Oh, Maiku-san, nice. I didn't see you landed for 50.76%. Nice. Yeah, and Breen, I think they're getting better about that, anyways. So by that time, you know, they'll probably have something you can do. Because I know that's been a big discussion lately, it seems. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good night tonight. It's you know, we're just kind of taking it a little chill. You know, if the music's okay. Oh, Bria, no worries. No, you're not crashing my stream. Never crashing. Yeah, no worries, Brie. We appreciate you, my dear. And it's always good to cheer on our community. As you know, you all are family to us anyways. And so it's always good to celebrate and accomplishments of everyone. So, because as you know, that's how we roll. That is how we roll. And I think one of the things I'm going to do here, I don't know, I want to get, I need to get a better camera. End rant. Zur. So Zur says, there should also be far more regulation in football against headshots. Yes, Zur, I fully agree. Hockey's a far more rough sport, far easier to get hurt, yet has significantly fewer concussions because any hit to the head or attempted hit to the head is explicitly banned and is punishable with a multi-week suspension and fines. Zur, you are right. When I was in football, I got the utter living crap knocked out of me by a kid that was basically 4 inches taller than me. 6'1", that could probably, and I'm a big guy. I mean, this kid could like bench me. And yeah, I remember one practice, he saw me coming down the side because I was basically a right tackle. And he was on the defense on that side, and he just like took 10-15 steps and just literally almost knocked my helmet off. It was so bad. And yeah, they definitely need to do better on that. Because when I played, I was left tackle, left guard, right tackle, right guard, and then I also played center. I also played nose tackle. I can't think of it anymore, but there's a couple more positions I played too. And yeah, this guy just came around because as we were pulling to the right, came around and just slammed into me. I didn't even see it coming. Yeah, there should definitely be better regulations. And I think certain states are getting better about it. I just think there's certain states that feel they don't need to do that, and so that just makes it even more difficult. Kama goes, a lot of parents in Australia have their kids play soccer, no rugby union or league because they have the same concerns. Yeah, rugby is another hard sport. I had a friend that literally broke he broke a few different things. He was a tall, scrawny kid, and I think he broke his collarbone in like 2 or 3 spots. And yeah, would always have broken noses. It was just insane. And I asked us, and I was like, why are you still doing this to yourself? And he's like, well, I love the sport. I'm like, okay, fair enough. And yeah, he was in an adult league. He wasn't in high school or anything because we don't have rugby here in the States as in like a school type sport. And he did it as an adult. And I'm like, dude, he's like, I just drink beer when I get done and it gets better. I'm like, oh, dude, like my collarbone just hurts for him. Because, man, I saw it after he got healed, and it never healed correctly. Ever, ever, ever. Camo, you're right. Good umping makes a huge difference. It does. And if those umps aren't willing to do that for the kids because they're scared of the parents, it's really tough. Zur goes, the NFL did something about that, it would trickle down. You know, Zur, it would. But then, oh, not to go on this rant, but I mean, football fans are pretty high level. Like, I don't know, some of them kind of want the hurt. Some of them kind of enjoy seeing the hits. So, I just don't know. I mean, I would love to, like, see, you know, places, like, take it more seriously. But it just feels like that just doesn't happen sometimes. Zur, that is true. But even hockey is one of those things that's like, you know, it's hard to begin with. And I give props to those that actually like can do hockey. I actually have I have one coworker that used to play hockey when he was younger in like the smaller type amateur settings in California, and he loved it, but as he got older, he still could not handle it. Like it was destroying his body just doing what he was doing. And yeah, it's insane how much damage you can do so quickly. All right, we're building now the other side of the doggy. Zur, I will agree on that. I will agree. Otherwise, why would they be allowed fights? You know, I agree. Camo goes, when they are converts to rugby, there is no saving them from themselves. Camo, that is right. And if they like the pain, they like the pain. It's really, really, I mean, it is what it is, you know. It's you can really only do so much to help people, you know. not going a ton of pain, but yeah, my friend Dustin, he loved it. He absolutely loved it. He was also one of those types too that like he was in physical labor type work, like he did roofing, and like he enjoyed the pain, I guess. That was just kind of how he was. It was weird. But yeah, so you're right. I mean, hockey fans and rugby fans, I think, are one of the... They do like the grind. They do like the grind. Camo goes, I've heard rugby union compared to combat. I guess hockey players see it a bit the same way. Camo, they do. Like, it's... Rugby, they love to do their dog piles, right? And hockey, like... Hockey has padding, but I consider hockey a padded form of rugby almost. I mean, that's when you kind of look at the mechanics. I mean, I don't know exactly what the rules and stuff are on rugby, but it kind of feels the same way, where again, you're chasing the puck or the ball and you're trying to slam into people. You're trying to get possession back to pass it back down the court. And Mom Duck goes, I used to do volleyball, but my asthma got worse and worse. I had to stop. Yeah, and volleyball could hurt too. I mean, I've been hit with a soccer ball. So we had a Norwegian kid that was a exchange student that played hockey or soccer in Norway, and he was like the second or third best player on his team, and his team wasn't even one of the best teams in the country, I guess, because that's how they kind of did it. And he just literally destroyed us. Like, he would take everyone on and be able to score, and then how hard he kicked. I mean, he was like a mule. I mean, it was like that bad. And so getting hit by any ball that he flew at us, I mean, it left marks. He eventually learned, like, because he was just kind of like, you know, kind of showing us what they could do, or what he could do. And it was one of those things that after he realized that he was on a completely different level, and it was pretty insane. Oh, is it Mama Duck Sipa? Sipa? Camo, anyone ever tried to play netball? I've never even heard of that. Camo goes, anyone ever try to play netball? It's like a blood sport, all women and girls. Jeez. I could definitely see that being interesting. Zero goes, yet rules to reduce hits to the head were unanimously agreed on in the NHL. I think one of the reasons why I would believe that Zero happening compared to football is I think a lot of people in hockey that retire, aren't they ex-players, retired players? So I could see them like, I mean, I to me at least, I could see them, advocating for that. But yeah, it's hockey. But Zur, here's the question though, my friend. I was going to say the 80s and 90s NHL was basically a blood sport. I was going to say because there were certain times that you didn't even really have to have a face guard. And I remember seeing shots where like players would take complete pucks to the face. I mean, it's just insane. So it goes, the 80s and 90s NHL was basically a blood sport. Look up Scott Stevens hits on YouTube. Rugby, you don't have literal walls you get hit into. Zur, I agree, Zur, but here's the difference. Here's the difference when it comes to rugby. If you were to get a blade to the face or the neck, like that person is gone. You can literally get a cleat to the face in rugby, and like you would still finish the play. Like there's stuff in rugby that like is bad. Like I've seen people take like utter knee shots directly to the face, and it's kind of not saying that one is worse than the other because both of them are pretty rough, but I mean both of them have interesting kill shots, if you call it. Let's see. Camo, Zur, they do get picked up and thrown to the ground head first. That's not funny. Yeah, exactly, Camo. Like you can get DDT'd, suplexed directly into like sod, which isn't going to be as hard as like ice, but yeah, both of those sports are just honestly rough. Like there is, if you want to get a quick face transplant or a new set of teeth, either sport will quickly do that for you, I believe. Oh, Moon Knight has 8 Emmy nominations? That is awesome, Mama Duck. I did not realize that they were... I did not realize that. Zergos, Scott Stevens personally ended at least 10 players' careers just from legal hits. Didn't he have a certain name, Zera? I'm not... Like, my friends would know more on this than me, but wasn't there a certain player in the 70s or 80s that like literally was named for injuring people? Like I think there was multiples that did this, but I want to say there was like a specific person, and maybe that's the person you're talking about. And I thought they had a nickname is what I'm trying to get at, I guess. Camo goes, netball mostly considered a woman's sport. Plenty of contact that has to be made to look non-contact. Ouch, Camo. Get your face stomped in rugby. Yeah, exactly. Like that's one of the interesting things with rugby is I've seen clips where the cleat gets stuck in the cheek and literally like rips right through it. It's insane. Camo, exactly. Camo goes, I like Moon Knight. Great to see the Egyptian pantheon take a place in the spotlight. Camo, that's one of the things that we try to point out in this channel is I love what Disney Plus has been doing when it comes to the cultural the new cultural views and some of the interesting things with some of the different characters. Like I'm really liking what they did. I still need to watch the last episode of Miss Marvel, but I really have enjoyed what they've been doing in Miss Marvel as well. I really think the The director of Moon Knight, I believe, was Egyptian, and that's why like a lot of the music fit really, really well. Is you actually had someone that understood that culture, understood a lot of things like the music and food and just cultural, like I can't think what they would call it, but things that they would basically do in their own culture. And I really think that was amazing what they brought to the table to show people. But yeah, we try to celebrate those achievements here, because it's one of those things that I really love. My wife is from the Philippines, and in general I love different cultures from all around the world, and it's always fun to see how things are different in amazing ways around the world. Like even if it's food, or if it's just legends and myths, if it's Mama Duck, what is it called when oh crap, I'm gonna forget what it's called. They like just like introductions, things like that, like mannerisms and manners, the things you do when you greet elders, things you do when you go to eat. Like in the Philippines, they basically, one of the main things they do is they eat with their hands. They eat on banana leaf. So they also do mano, which you kiss the elder's hand and you put it to your forehead. There's a lot of cool things that I think cultures do that are highlighted in these new Marvel series that I really do believe adds just something so amazing. Let's see. I want to say, did I miss something? No, I did not. Okay, cool. Kerberos. I want to say Kerberos because I've been doing scripting and stuff at work. Cerebrus, I think. Yeah, Mama Duck, super happy with Ms. Marvel. It has been great. I cannot wait to see episode 6. The one in where the little Egyptian girl asked the woman if she is an Egyptian superhero. Not enough Middle Eastern women role models for girls, if you ask me. Camo, I like what they did in Shang-Chi, 10 Rings. I like what they did with Miss Marvel. I like what they did with Moon Knight. I think all of those have brought a introduction that I feel is great, and there's going to be more. Just wait, there will be more. They can only bring out so much at a time, which is kind of sad. But I really fully believe there's going to be some stuff coming down the line in the next 5 years that will really set it up for different cultures in general. So, all right, folks. So this is what we built so far. Not bad for almost 2 hours. So maybe if I'm lucky, I'll finish this tonight. But we've had a great conversation, so that's what all that matters. So yeah, we are almost done with bag 1, it looks like. We are now on step 43. I'm going to put these little fluffy heads on these fluffy dogs and see how this goes. So here's head number 1, which is kind of cool because it's got one little eye. And you've got head number 2, which has no eyes. And we'll have to see how this one goes. There's head number 2 with no eyes open. And then head number 3 with both eyes open. Yeah, Zer, like if you have any information, I love hockey, and it's one of those things that I wish I had more time to watch because it's a pretty fun sport. I took Mama Duck. We went to a hockey game that my work gave us tickets for, and I used to go to one of the teams I was really familiar with was the Winterhawks, which was a college AAA hockey team. Yeah, so okay, so we got. All right, so that is it for this bag, my folks. This is it. This is our Cerebrus puppy, which I think is gosh darn cute. I find it funny that if you wanted to, you could basically probably attach him. You could attach him to you can attach him to a set. This is going to be fun, as we're going to do that when we get to that point. So there's our puppy. Hey, yeah, Mr. Charity is. He is so cool. This dog is definitely amazing. All right, so that was bag one. Let me see. Where is... Okay, I gotta get the little baggies with the little bits and bobs, as I call them. The bits and bobs. I'm gonna put them in here. And I'm kind of glad they gave us a little Technic pen. I need to get some more of these. Here, we'll do this too. I'm gonna put the wands in here. And I think one of the things I'm going to do here eventually is we are going to have a sorting stream on accessories, because I need to start getting some of these accessories put away, because we have so many wands, and I need to basically kind of go through and set them all up. So yeah, thank you again for everyone that's here this evening. If anyone does want to do a bean, we can definitely go through and do a minifig. Otherwise, what I'm probably going to do is I am going to probably do a Looney Tune ones again. Oh, thank you, Mama Duck. We are bag number 2. So Puck, her first Looney Tune was another Daffy. Daffy is everywhere, I swear. I think we've done 3 Daffies now. Let me see. Hopefully this will be... This is not a Looney Tune. We'll probably re-roll once, because I don't want to go through all the... I don't want to go through all the Harry Potter ones just yet. So let's see. Yes. Wabbit season. No, duck season. Wabbit season. Alright, so this is what I'm going to do. Let me just pour this out real quick. Burmagur. This is more parts than I thought I would have for this plate. Alright, there you go. We're going to set that to the side. I'm going to put this bag in the box. Oh, Puck. I don't know if you've seen this much, but so for the ones that have these types of, push down openings, if you use an X-Acto knife, you can really easily cut the box and still make the box nice and neat if you're wanting to do this. Yes, everyone. Thank you, Puck. So everyone, please vote right now on what I'm going to eat. Will I be eating a spicy bean or a nasty bean? And if you allow me to do this, then what ends up happening is if I don't name the minifig correctly, then what I will do is I will eat thy bean. Whatever chat chooses, I shall eat. That is my penalty for not naming the minifig correctly. We are missing 3 figs out of this set. We're missing, I want to say it's Daisy. Is it Daisy? No, Daisy's the rabbit. We're missing Bugs, Bugs' girl, and then Porky's girlfriend. So we're basically missing those 3. We are trying to get and we're also missing Sylvester. That's right. We're missing 4 altogether. And the way, I've kind of told you to type, for those that are interested in trying to feel the bags, you want to find at least one identifiable piece that is consistent Camo, yeah, I want to say it's either a girlfriend. I don't think it's his sister. I want to say it's his girlfriend. And I don't remember her too much, but it's her. So we're missing her. We're missing these two. Bugs, and I want to say that is Daisy. And then we're also missing Sylvester. Which is a bummer, because I really wanted the Sylvester, because I've got a couple Tweeties, and the most ones I have now is Daffy and Tweeties. But yeah, my goal is to kind of figure out what in the heck do I... Oh, really? Oh, really? This is another... Oh, really? Yeah, it's another Daffy Duck. I'm bummed, chat. I'm really bummed. This is a Daffy. Please vote though, because even if I don't get the next one right, we will definitely we'll be eating thy bean. But this, I'm pretty sure, and a nasty bean. No worries, chat. This is a Daffy. Yep, there we go. You know what's interesting though, Puck, is when I got these at Target, I literally looked. Camo, no worries, and don't worry, it's all good. And, you know, I have enough minifigs to work on that. We shall persevere. It's just one of those things. So I'm not worried about it. Puck, I know, like it is insane. Oh my gosh. You know, for you, Puck, because I want to do something special for you, dude. We'll do another, because this is how many Looney Tunes ones we have left. So we'll do. I'll spin it for posterity. Yeah, I don't really have any Muppets left. So yeah, we'll do Looney Tunes. I will now, Puck, because this has worked in the past, my friend. I need you to put all your energy into these minifigs. You know, because we've done this before, you know that when positive energy and just everyone putting their mind to it, we pull what is done, or we pull what people fully believe is in their minds out of these bags. If that makes sense. But so, I need everyone right now to think about a Roadrunner. We are looking specifically for a Roadrunner. And I need you all... Huzzah! I need everyone to think right now, just envision Roadrunner, and then I need you to kind of just put your hand up to the screen, and with me, tell me which one is the Roadrunner. As we will find it, my friends.
Huzzah! A man of quality!
I fully think... this is the magic bag. That will be thy Roadrunner. All right, Daffy, come on now. You need to get your little butt together and go be with your twin. And then we will work on the next one. Really? How did a Muppets get in the Roadrunner back, or get in the Well, that was funny, because that was definitely, I mean, this is the Looney Tunes bag, and I found the Rogue Muppet.
Joseph, when you lose something, Do you use your eyes to look for it?
No, I don't. I
Or do you
don't.
use your mouth?
Michael. You know, okay, fine. We shall open. We shall open. Because what's funny is it landed on Muppet anyway. So we will open thy Muppet, and we will open thy Looney Tune. All for you, Puck, because we are trying to find a Roadrunner. I'm back to this one again. I don't know why. I'm going to pull that one. Puck, I know. You know what Mama wants, Mama gets. So we're definitely doing this. All right, we will do. All right, first we will do thy Looney Tune. Sorry, Puck. It's a Tweety. Yep, it's a Tweety. The reason why I can tell it's a Tweety is because Tweety is the only one that has cylinder type pieces. And this one has two of them, which means it's Tweety's hammer. So I'm sorry, Puck. Tweety and Daffy are the two that we get the most, it seems. Or Wiley. Yeah, exactly. And so this is Tweety. Lesai. Let's see. So I am, what, 3 for 4 tonight? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They definitely are. Don't get me wrong. I just, like, I sometimes just want to be able to get, like, the different ones. I think making... Oh, no worries, Puck. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I think, let's see. I'm going to put this together real quick. Josco! Josco! You're funny, Mama Duck. You're funny. You're funny. All right. Well, let's see. And we will spin the wheel on this one. I didn't do that. Yeah, I know. All right, this is the third one, folks. Come on. All right, we'll do a Muppets. And we'll do a Muppets with the other Muppets. I didn't do that. You mean from Urkel? Yeah, we probably should. All right, folks, we've got thy Tweety. I know, Mama Duck. I know. You got to keep them for when we do things like the special karaoke thing and stuff like that. So don't spend all your points on one thing. But if you'd like, you can. It's okay. They are your points. Oh, from Hotel Transylvania? Okay. Now, this one, let's see. This one... Oh... Okay, what is that? So there's a couple pieces that are identifiable in the Muppets. You gotta, one, see if their face, their head part has a mouth that's open, like Fozzie or Kermit. They have open mouths, which this one does. So I can tell that the headpiece has an open mouth. And the next thing you got to do is see if you can either find a instrument or the banana. Because the banana is going to be Fozzie, and he also has the mic. And then Kermit has the banjo, which this right here is the banjo. So this, my friends, this is thy Kermit. This I'm pretty sure is a Kermit. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Ah, Kermit. We got thy Kermit, chat. Thy Kermit. Which is awesome because Zur or Aaron, if you're here, we're making Zur a music shop. And I've actually been actively looking for instruments for his music shop. And like the microphones we get, the instruments in general, they'll be so that Zur and Animal's going to be helping Zur in his music shop, creating hocus, or creating chaos, as we lovingly call it. I'll be creating chaos with Zur. And this is his one of his instruments. Will be this. So I'm going to turn it, get it into Kermit's hand. There we go. He's just not having any luck today, is he? You know, and it's okay. It's okay. That's one of the fun things with doing these minifigs is I did not get a sealed Avenging Pineapple. Oh my gosh. How are you? How are you? Good to see you, Avenging Pineapple. Look at all that candy. I know. I know. How are you? How are you, Pineapple? Are you doing good? I've not had a chance to speak with you. It's nice to see you. Hope your Thursday is going well. Oh my gosh. Now, here we go, folks. Here we go. All right. Let's see what we shall... Let's see what we shall do. Oh, you know, what's funny is not much. I mean, not much. It's only in pain. Which minifig will it be? So dealer's choice is going to be. We are going for those Looney Tunes. We're gonna get a new figure. So Avenging, since you just came in, we are doing a game where I have to name the minifig. And the way it works is chat has the ability to, and actually Mama Duck or Puck, if you want to do the bean poll, the way it works is, oh, thank you, Cuddle, I appreciate you. The way it works is chat will choose if I eat a spicy bean or a nasty bean, and that's how these work. Is if I do not name these correctly, then I will eat whatever bean they tell me to eat. So Pineapple, that's the reason why there is these here. That's the sweet you're talking about, because this over here is some freaking hot sauce. One is 1.2 million Scovilles, and the other is 1 million Scovilles. The other one on the table is just 400,000 Scovilles. Good to see you, Cuddle. Yeah, no worries, Cuddle. No worries. Well, I hope you're able to go cook, and definitely try to enjoy cooking. As cooking is always fun, or at least can be fun, I should say. And I just dumped all thy parts. All thy parts. Avenging. We have gotten one Marvin the Martian. We have gotten a Marvin the Martian. I think, yeah, we've got one or two. I can't remember. Oh, Earthling, now I shall have to zap you with my P-38 space modulator. I am bad at his voice, mind you. But, yes, we will definitely see if we can get one of the 4 we don't have. God forbid, get a frickin' repeat. Because I'm trying to avoid the repeat. All right, this... So this is a Taz. The reason why I can tell it's a Taz is because his headpiece fits over his torso. So this is a Taz. Now, if someone can do a... yeah, Mom and... oh, wait, no, we don't. No. That's right. Chat chose to do a nasty bean. So for anyone that hasn't seen these yet, these are despicably nasty. And the way it works is if there's more than one bean, it's dealer's choice. So if it's more than one bean, I get to choose my fate. Otherwise, this bean's for you, chat. Oh my god. Both of these are absolutely nasty. We've got Barf and Old Bandage. Now, out of the two... DNA, an awesome content creator here on Twitch. If we can get a shout out for Prophet DNA, that'd be awesome. Another awesome content creator here on Twitch that does Lego as well as some Gunpla. And you know, when you go to the House of Chachos, it's always a fun time with him and his wife, Mrs. Prophet DNA. Great people here in the community. If you're not following this awesome person, please go take a moment to go do so, because he is a good vibes, chill times, awesome dude that has some laughing riot moments. And so yeah, definitely if you have the opportunity, go touch that follow button for me for Prophet DNA, because he is a great dude. Prophet, oh my friend, you know, when we do the next Quack's Fireside Chat, I really hope I can get you and Miss Prophet to come by just to debate us, to have fun and laugh with us. And you know, it was definitely awesome. Cuddle, it could be 11. That definitely could be. Yeah, Prophet, glad to have you, my friend. Yeah, so I do think this is a Taz. Mainly because of the headpiece. You know, I could be wrong, and if I'm wrong, I will eat, chat, thy old bandage just for you, because I know how much you love to put me through pain. And so, you know, that's probably going to be a bad bandage, or nasty bandage, whatever you want to call it. And you know, it's definitely going to be a lot. Yes. But Prophet, hope your night is going well, my friend. It was funny me raiding into your channel and not even realizing I didn't even raid into your channel yet. That will be one of the biggest highlights for my inaugural Fireside Chat, because I can tell you, dude, I swear up and down, I thought I hit that raid button, and I guess I was just dreaming it, because, like, dude, I really thought that, you know, I really thought I raided into your place sooner than I did. So it's definitely cool. And right, and I was right, it is a Taz. But here is the cool thing, because the reason why I do want more Tazes is because I want the turkey legs. Mainly I want the turkey legs, because when we do the Robin Hood diorama with a 3-in-1 castle, probably in September, October. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff here in September and October. We still have to build the haunted house, the haunted mansion for Mama Duck on her birthday month in October, and we still have to finish up at least the 3-in-1 for the dioramas. So we got lots of things to do, chat, and I wish there was more time in the day. And you know what? I will be taking time off from work here sometime in September. And so when that happens, I'll probably be doing more streams that day too, just to be able to keep up with everything. But yeah, here's our little Tazzy. He is our third Taz, but this is okay because Taz, I got a feeling Lego Puck Boy is going to have an assistant. And, you know, I really think I think Taz is going to be awesome to have in your bakery. Just saying, Puck, I really do think having Taz in your bakery will be the mwah. Because, you know, Taz loves food. Taz loves food. He may make a mess, my friend. But, you know, I mean, you're gonna have some pies in the shop. I think that's gonna be cool. And yeah, I cannot wait to build out your little area, my friend. It's going to be cool. It'll be total chaos. Exactly. Whirlwind through the bakery, yes. Now, folks, if I get this one wrong, I will eat thy bean that chat has chosen for thee. And I promise you, I don't always get these right. I had one night where I only got one right. So it really depends on the odds of the minifig bags. Thank you, Cuddlebee. All right, we will do another one. Holy crap. We will do another minifig. What shall it be? I swear, I'm going to find one of the minifigs we don't have from Looney Tunes. You know what? No. You know what? No. I'm going to switch this up for chat because I know of one series I can do that I will have no clue what these suckers are. And this is the Marvel ones. I've got at least 9 of these, I think. So I will do, let's see, is this going to be one of the magic ones? This is the magic sauce. We're going to get a minifig. So I need to get, what's her name? Rebecca? No, I can't remember the African-American lady in WandaVision. But I gotta get her because I need her afro for Enigma Gal. And I also need, like, Zombie Cap would be cool, you know. And I also need the male Loki, as there is someone in chat. Oh my gosh, chat. I'm not even going to be able to figure out what that one is. So I'm going to most likely lose on that one. This one. So the key thing is, and again, this is for you, Zer. This is for you. Because we are making your music shop. And I want to say this is Animal. And the reason why is because he has a circular drum set, which is again another circular piece, which is, you know, an easy identifiable thing. And we're slowly building up we've got a good little mixture of drum kits, of, oh yes. We have a good mixture of drum kits. We've got a good mixture of guitars. We've got a good mixture of banjos. Got a couple violins. We got some microphones. We've got a pretty good little setup for Zur. Zur is going to have a pretty interesting music shop. Let's see. How am I going to do this? Is it going to be? Let's see. It has to be like that, I guess. That's right. So we're like this, and then we've got. How does this go? This goes like this. Like, now this goes. Son of a. Oh, I need to actually grab my other animal, because we do have a few animals. Yes, Mama Duck. Another animal. All right. So this is what his drum kit. Because here's the things I really wanted. Aw, Cuddle. Well, just try to relax if you can, my dear. So the thing that is kind of cool with this is we're gonna do this side here. We got that, and we got, let's see, okay, so that is the top of it. We got this, and then got this. What the deuce? How do I have this set up? How's that? Oh, okay. That makes sense now. Now, don't you dare break off. Okay, gotta make sure we do it this right. Okay, we got this. We got. So we go this way. Okay, go this way here. Go here. Go here. And then we got. Oh, does that piece not go in there? No. There we go. Take that out. This must be an extra piece. There we go. Like that. All right. So this is our animal drum kit. And we got animal there and animal here. So we'll do this. All right, folks, here we go. Here is our animal. Ta-da! Yeah, there we go. And put this back. Well, the nice thing is I'm okay with getting more animals because honestly, like I've kind of said, I really want to be able to have a decent amount of drum kits, because again, you know, Zur's shop is going to be kind of like a, think of like a high fidelity, like the movie, but instead of being a record shop, because we're going to actually have another one that's going to be a record shop, his is going to be a like a cool instrument shop. So, yes. All right, folks. So that was that one. So that one is a little more easier to do. This next one, I really don't think I'm going to be able to figure out because I have not opened enough of the Marvels. Now, unless it's a female Loki, then I swear. Because the female Lokis I've gotten like 3 of. And I'm really... Alright, so this feels like a Captain America helmet. And I say that because it goes down in the back and it kind of encompasses his ears. No horns, right? Okay, no horns, so it's definitely not the female Loki. Outside of that part, what else can I find? So technically, if this is the zombie Captain America, he should have a shield. And that shield should be pretty identifiable. The problem is, though, I do not feel a shield. Okay, Mama Duck, no worries. Yeah, this is... This is interesting. I don't have any idea what this is. Yeah, it's not a falcon. It's not... I want to say maybe it's... All right, I'm gonna say this is male Loki. Okay, maybe this is male Loki. Excuse me, chat. I think this is a male Loki. Thank you, Cuddle. Yeah, the, oh, dang it. The, the spicy monkey nuts from earlier and the change in weather always messes with me, it seems. All right, so I think this is a male Loki. I honestly was guessing, chat, only because I have not seen his noggin, his hair. But can we... So we got... I don't recall whose minifig this was. So one of the people, one of our foundlings actually asked for this. Which one was it? Marvel. I want to say it's not Enigma. Is it Ray? Yeah, Ray. Loki with Throg. All right, so we have Ray's minifig. That is awesome. Oh, so Cuddle, this was the male Loki. So the Redeem, when we spun it, it came up as Marvel. It was actually dealer's choice, but I basically chose Marvel because it was one of the ones I had open the least. And I have not seen this Loki yet, but the hair I could not identify in the bag. Yeah, Office Loki, yep. And I could not identify him in the bag because I've never even opened this one before. And so I was kind of guessing based off the fact that I could kind of feel him. All right. Let's do another one, folks. All right. Here we go, Cuddleby. All right. I will do a Super Mario one because I have 3 of them left. Maybe it's even less than that. Oh, no, yeah. No, we have 2 left. So we have 2 left of the Marios. Now I'm super bad at these. Unless there's like 2 parts that I know of, for the most parts, I have no idea what these are. So no matter what, I think I'll be eating that bean that chat has so gracefully allowed me to eat. All right, so let me just real quick. Let me just give him his cup. And let's see, his cup. Oh, that is Frog. That is Frog Thor. That's who that is Frog Thor. I didn't even realize that. Now I see his hammer and his helmet. That is Frog Thor. All right, let's see. We will do this real quick. And then maybe put this top? No. This maybe? No. Put down here. Come on down there. Ha! And his cup says TVA. Time something authority. Can't remember what it's called. Yeah, so that's what it is. Time variance authority. All right, night, darling. See you in a little bit. All right, and we will do this. Mario minifig. Let's see here. All right, you over here. So we have opened, and I think this will be the last one we do for tonight. And we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. This will be our 9th.
This is so exciting! Isn't this exciting?
Thanks, Mama Duck. All right, we are going to let me put these little bits and bobs in the baggie. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna try. What is this? Oh, jeebers! I want to say this is a new one. Let's see. What is this? All right. Problem is, it's within this plastic bag within a plastic bag. Okay, so this is going to be hard to figure out. I want to say there's definitely no wings. So it's not the bumble, or it's not the bug. Oh man, these are impossible. So hard to even guess. Well, it's gonna be one of the. It's one of the bigger ones. What has those plates? I'm gonna look at my little cheat sheet that just shows me all of them because I don't know I don't remember how many there are. I know there's 12 in this set. I don't, oops. I don't exactly remember what the different ones are in this set. All right, there we go. Let's see. Let's see. What would this be? It's got a long, so it's a tile. It's got a 1x3 tile. Let's see, is there any small pieces? I want to say it's going to be the coin coffer, which is this one here. The only reason why I say that is because the 1x3 tile. And now it could be this guy here that also has a tile. All right, I'm gonna guess this one. I'm probably gonna be wrong, and it's gonna be funny if it's this one. So first guess is this. I'm gonna laugh if it's this one. First guess is this. I'll laugh if it's this one. All right, chat. Let's see how far wrong I am. I was right, chat. Because here's the face, just to show you. And this is the one. So I have not gotten this one yet. That is kind of cool. I know, Cuddle. I know. I know. It's just. It's interesting because these ones are the hardest ones to guess. Like, I've not. The only times I get it right is if it's one of the ones I've had, and it's usually been like the bee or the parabitibud, kind of the little one that looks like a ladybug. It's the only one that I've consistently gotten that's been right. But yeah, we're gonna put him together. Got his little legs here. And this. The B one is nice. I know. I haven't actually. So I've gotten the sting by, just a little bee. I've gotten the parabitibud. So let me do it this way. I've gotten the sting bee, sting by, or whatever you want to call it. I've gotten the parabitibud. I've gotten the coin coffer, and I've gotten like 3 of these freezies. I've not. Oh, and I got 1 rat. So the only ones I haven't gotten are the baby penguin. Oh, I got the gum brat. Oh yeah, I already listed it here. So yeah, I got the bitty bee, the coin coffer, the sting by. I'll put. This is a bully, is what we got. So I've got all of them except for the Mecha Koopa, the Ant Trooper, and the Baby Penguin. Those are the 3 I've not received. And so, yeah, I've got 1 more baggie of Mario, and that will be it. Unless I get more, which, I don't know. Like, I think they're kind of nice, but I think I'd rather get actual minifigs. Or minifigs I can use for the city, I should say. Right. Here. 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 You here. And then put you here. Making a little encapsulating body. But yeah, I really enjoy, so one of the things, you know, I enjoy the most about Lego is being able to spend time and actually, because I've not, to be honest, one of the nice things about doing this is it keeps me from honestly thinking about things at work, and it's been fun to kind of do Lego because it helps keep my mind busy. I fully believe Lego is one of those things that, like, you know, you should definitely try to spend time on if you can. You know, every hobby should be unique for everyone, but you know, in my opinion, I really fully believe that you know, doing this is really helpful. Let's see. That's where these go. Then like that, yeah. So I've really enjoyed doing this as a hobby because it's made it to where I can actually take my mind off things and try to focus on this, which in the end keeps my mind busy, and it's definitely helps because I have a lot of stuff that I got to do at work, and it's nice to not have to think about that stuff, and being able to focus on Lego has just been really a help, and allows me to where, because I have a problem where I think of things too much because of my anxiety. I think about things way too much, and what ends up happening is I go into work and I don't even feel like I had a break from work. Whereas when I do Lego, at least the night of, and then go back into work, at least I feel like I've had the opportunity to kind of take a break, which is great, because in reality, like, not being able to do that is not being able to have that break just makes things really difficult. And I don't know, for me it's just been that's weird. It's like, it's almost, that piece should come off, but it doesn't. It's weird. So yeah, so I use this as a method to kind of forget about things at work, and for the most part it really helps to come back the next day, being able to see things from a different light. In my line of work, I have to think about things in an analytical sense, to where I need to be able to figure out problems or do coding, and being able to really use Lego as a method to kind of clear my brain helps to really just get past a lot of the mental struggles, a lot of mental hurdles that I have to go through. Because a lot of things what I do is, you know, I have to actually think about how to do some of this logical programming and things like that. And I know with Lego that wouldn't be possible if I didn't have a way to kind of like break free from stuff. So, and again, you know, everyone is different. This little dude doesn't want to stay on. It's a bummer. I know everyone's different, so you know, it's hard, I know. So I'm gonna take these off because I fully don't think these need to be on here. And look at that, he stays on so much better. I don't know why they added these two pieces, these two 2x4 with one stud, because the actual minifig does not want to stick on them. So I'm going to leave them off. and we're going to add them to the bits and bobs bag. All right, another minifig down. I am, you know, what is my, let's see. I have actually done well tonight. I am pretty shocked. Let's see, so I got him wrong. That's it. So 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 8 for 9. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 15. I will definitely have to tally these up again and figure out what my current streak is. That's all, folks, for the minifigs for tonight. I will try to do more tomorrow and see what we get tomorrow. So let's finish this tonight, shall we? We will finish the, or at least hopefully at least get down bag 2 of the fuzzy encounter. All right, folks, so here we go. This is bag 2, and what I'm going to do real quick, as there is a decent amount of little pieces, I am going to null, as it is helpful. Okie dokie. Dokie. Yeah. There we go. Right, we're going to null this real quick, because I've found that with nulling, it is very helpful when you're trying to, again, relax. I fully believe that with nulling, it helps you to, again, be able to focus your mind, because with anxiety, or at least with me, I have an issue where I can easily think about something for hours, and I fully believe that with, again, with nulling specifically, that it doesn't allow your mind to kind of wander, which for me is great, because, you know, idle hands and such, it's just always easier to kind of get stuck in that mental loop than when you don't have the ability to kind of calm yourself. So I'm not going to do like any advanced nulling or anything like that. I'm kind of just, again, I don't really chaos build, because chaos building gives me a lot of anxiety, and I'd rather just like enjoy the build. So that's where, you know, sometimes people have issues with Lego if they don't, honestly, if they don't, you know, kind of put some type of organization. One of the things I do like, yeah, it's being able, and I agree, Cuddle, it's, you know, it's one of those things that being able to focus your mind mentally, it really helps to kind of get past some mental hurdles that, like, I deal with a lot, where, like, I have to wear headphones all day at work to be able to focus, because there's just a lot of noise that happens at my job, and if it wasn't for being able to do that, like, I would get so distracted, and it would be so hard to be able to, like, get through certain things. And that's why, like, what I'll try to do, and I haven't done this for a while at work, but one of the things that I do enjoy doing is taking micro builds and building those on break. I've not done that in a while, which is kind of a bummer, because for one, I've been doing too much stuff at work, and I just don't want to have the pieces out on the table, because, you know, something might happen to them. So we have cleaners that clean, and so I just don't want that to happen. All the sets that I have at work right now, I've given to Mama Duck, so she has them at her desk. Cuddle, no worries, my friend. Well, Cuddle, my dear Cuddle, just so you know, you don't. If you just want to lurk, you can totally just lurk. It's not even, if you want to ask questions, you definitely can. Don't feel you have to leave. Just because you're worried about bringing chat down. I mean, for the most part, chat is pretty quiet right now. So, if you have any questions or anything like that, we can definitely, try to find ways to keep your mind off stuff. So, but it's all up to you, Cuddle. You definitely don't have to stay here. I just hope that you can get some relaxation one way or the other, because I know it is difficult right now. So yeah, so I'm just basically nulling this real quick to kind of get some organization. Here's our little Harry, I believe. It's Mr. Potter. I get it, Cuddle. I get it. Well, whatever we can do to kind of help, we'll try. Even if it's just, being here to give you something to not think about things, So, I mean, just, if you want to, just listen to music, things like that, and or maybe, watch a movie. That helps me to, again, kind of keep my mind occupied. Yeah, I get it, Cuddle. I mean, if you have the ability, maybe pop in a DVD or try to watch a movie, maybe. That when I don't have the energy to do anything, honestly, I watch SpaceX stuff, so I literally watch people working on rocket ships. I'll just zone out to that for hours. Yeah. Well, I mean, do what you can, Cuddle. Do what you can. Let's see. So we're gonna do. Let's see. Can I have? Oh, Ron stuff's probably here. Huh? Or maybe watch him play Xbox, Cuddle. I mean, that's what my wife does. Is when she's stressing out too, if I'm playing video games, she'll watch me. And usually, I'm so bad at navigating. My wife is the one that's helping me navigate, so. Oh, well. Maybe watch videos with him. I mean, again, any video you can do is honestly a method to at least keep you occupied. And so at least that's the way I look at it. All right, so here's our little Ron. So we got Ron. We have a Harry. What's weird is, and it kind of bugs me. I don't know why. I mean, are these smaller? These guys are smaller than the figs. I find it funny because, the thing I don't like about these minifigs is the fact that they have short legs. And I don't know why. I don't know why they don't do it. Thank you, Cuddle. Well, just sit back, Cuddle, and laugh at the fact that Lego can't figure out why on an adult minifig they have to give him short legs. Because I don't know if that's on purpose, because that's kind of weird. I mean, it's obviously on purpose, right? Because that's how they are. Maybe it's because, they were Here's the 2 tiles we got. These are the 2 tiles. You got a Dumbledore. It's kind of hard to see. And then we got... I don't know what this one is. I don't know what that one is. Okay, Puck, no worries, my friend. Yeah, so we got these 2 here. So we put these little tiles here. And put good old Ron over here. And then we're going to basically... I don't need to know all of these. These are kind of easy, so... Alright, where was his... Gotta give him a wand. Yeah, it's interesting. One thing you can think of is why they gave them shorter legs in the set is maybe because it's like maybe the first 2 movies, and since they're young, they just wanted them to not really have long legs, I guess, to kind of show that they're still pretty young in the series. That's kind of the only thing I can think of. That's honestly taking a wild guess. And see, can we have another instrument for Zer's music shop? And that will be this whatever the string instrument is called. I can't think of it right now. But yeah, and these pieces were on the pick-a-brick wall, which is interesting. This had been on the pick-a-brick wall a while ago. That, do this, and then step 3 is this. And put these on top. Yeah. Step 5. Got this piece here. Got. Wait. These. Interesting little 1 stud with like these little plastic pieces here. It's kind of interesting. Let's see, how are we going to do this? This. That's a harp. That's what I was thinking. I was like, what is this called? It is a harp. And let's see, I think. Let's see. Shall I try? Shall I try? Now, I'm going to try, because I have not done this in a while. I do need a better brick separator, because we'll be doing the stickers. All right. Let's see how this goes. Oh gosh. Let's take the glasses off. Because this is going to be... Hey, not too bad. Not too bad. Can't see, but hey, now I can. Yay! Yay for glasses. Okay, we're gonna connect this here. Put this here. No. Oops. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. Okay. Here's our harp so far. We need this. Okay, let's put the stickers over here. No, here it is. All right, got that part. Hey, nice. And we have a harp, folks. We have a harp. Now we're going to actually build a little house. Nice. Oh, here we go, chat. We're going to do that. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's going to be one of these. And this. These two here. Okay, good, good, good. Got this here. A small piece here. Making a little base. And then got a long piece here. And we got our little trap door. You can never have too many trap doors, I really believe. Oh, look, we got another turkey leg. I love it when they give us turkey legs. I really, really do. I don't know what it is, but there's something about a good turkey leg that gets me going. Puck goes, what are you thinking about HP sets so far? You know, since I was building just the dog, I mean, the dog is cool, don't get me wrong. I definitely like the dog. I don't know how I'm going to have him, like, I guess I'll have to have him laid down to be able to attach him to anything, because that's the only part right here where you can kind of attach that. I know it's kind of hard to see. There you go. And this little area here is the only thing that you can really attach to anything. So I guess I would have him laid down. I mean, it's cool. I definitely, I'll like it because I can add it to the other two smaller sets. Well, actually, not small. Only the one bigger and one smaller set. So, to me, that's going to be cool. I really can't wait to actually combine it. You know, I have definitely seen the older Fluffy, and yeah, you're right. I really do like the older Fluffy. I forgot that he was in an older set. Yeah, I think, I don't know, to be honest, like, I mean, I think they could have done this a little bit better up here. I think they could have, like, you know, had a 1x2 piece and then just put them over here. And I think that would make it look a little bit better. So the gray kind of fits in. The gray sticks out too much and it kind of draws my eye away from the actual dog itself. And I think that is probably the biggest issue I have with it. Yeah, I agree. The older Fluffy, if I recall correctly, the older Fluffy was also bigger, wasn't it? Because, yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's don't get me wrong, it's okay, but I do wish we had a little bit better Fluffy. But, yeah, I think it'll be kind of cool, too. My whole thing is I really wanted to be able to put the Potion Mishap, this, and the Chambers of Secrets together, and actually have those three put them together in like the set itself. So that's kind of what I'm hoping to be able to do with it. That's why I'm really interested to see how that's going to turn out. But I always do like things with trapdoors. I don't know, me and trapdoors, I love them. Because I think it's kind of cool to be able to drop things into trapdoors.
Hey. How you doing?
Hey, Ettercap. Good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the lurk. These four here. This. So kind of taking up a lot of space. Yeah. Get up there. So this goes like this. What do you think of this set, though? Puck, you built this set too, didn't you? Or did you just see someone else build this? Because I think I originally saw this. I want to say I think I saw this getting built on Angel with No Halos channel. For some reason I kind of want to think that. I don't know why, but I thought that I saw this on her channel originally. Yeah, that's what I thought, Puck. Yeah, I think I remember seeing her put this together. I do like it, though, just because, I mean, again, because of the trapdoor and the fact that it connects to other sets, I think is really what sold me on it, to be honest. Ow. Yeah, I've been enjoying... Wait. What? What? Dope. You put the trap door on the wrong way, man. It's on the wrong way. Oh. Oh, man. Oh, man. I absolutely did this the wrong way. There we go. Yeah, I have thoroughly enjoyed watching Angel put together Harry Potter sets. Yeah, she's the one that really got me and Mama Duck into wanting to actually do Harry Potter sets. Because before that, I was mainly just like Star Wars and like the modulars and the city sets. And then after seeing all the cool things and then watching the local brick store do the Diagon Alley, I cannot wait to put that together. That's going to be really cool. It'll be cool to put that together in the castle. I don't know where the crap we're going to put it, but I really think it's going to be kind of cool to see. Oh, I did not realize. Oh, where is, these should not be used. Yeah, I really can't wait to stack it all together, Buck. It's really going to be cool. So far, I mean, because I haven't done any of these Star Wars like architecture sets, building sets. I've only done the Harry Potter ones, and to be honest, like, these have been fun so far. I can't wait to do modulars and kind of see what those look like. Oops, does it go like that? This goes here. Kind of like bugs me is like, I'm hoping, I guess this is going to be pretty sturdy. That's the one thing I don't fully understand with Legos, how they can make one stud width sides so sturdy. And I'm trying to get that technique down because I'd like to be able to figure out how to do that in my own modulars and stuff. So I'm really trying to figure out how to do that moving forward. I think these pieces, I would really like to get these just for Tatooine and build out some interesting areas there. And so I think I'm going to try to find that part number. Excuse me, chat. And try to use that in a future Tatooine scene. Man, where's the other piece? There it is. Hey, Lucky, how are you doing, my friend? It's good to see you, dude. How is your Thursday evening? Thank you for lurking. I know you've been lurking for a while, and I appreciate it. I hope you're having a good Good Thursday nights. What you been up to? I'm almost done. This is bag 2. I've got one more bag. For this, I don't think I'm going to be able to get the bag finished tonight, so we'll probably be finishing this up tomorrow. But I mean, it'd be nice to kind of get at least this bag done. You know, it'd be cool. I wonder if this is going to be a part of it. I think it'd be really cool to have this as... Yeah. I think this would be kind of cool as a decoration for a torch. Puck, I don't know what your thoughts are. I really like the decoration. Kind of like if you were to add a flame to the top of it. Oh, Puck, so I found at my pick-a-brick wall here earlier in the week, they had staircases. So I ended up picking up staircases. Like, I wish I could have gotten more of them. I think we only ended up getting like 5 or 6 tops. Like, I was going to fill up a whole pick-a-brick cup with staircases if I could have done it. That, and we got that, and we got these, got that. So we got so far. I like it. Do like the random. Hey, Medusa, how are you, my dear? Hope you're doing well. How's your Thursday evening? What you been up to? I've wondered how you've been. I know it was your birthday just a couple days ago. I know I said it in your chat, and I want to say it again. Happy late birthday. I hope you got everything you wanted to get. I hope you had fun on your birthday, and I hope you had fun down in Florida. So, oh, that's cool. Medusa goes, I'm good. Been working on my resume tonight. Should be in bed. Thanks for the birthday wishes. Don't worry, Medusa. I wish you luck on your resume and your job prospects. It sounds like you might be going for a new job, which that is really cool. And I wish you the best of luck and all the good vibes and all the positive vibes that will help you to be calm, collected, and have the knowledge needed at that time of your interview to give them the answers that they are looking for. So I wish you the best of luck, and resumes are definitely fun. I'm actually in the process of trying to apply for a different job in my work right now too, and I've actually been procrastinating on my resume. Which, my dear, procrastination will get the better of me every single time. And it's definitely... I procrastinate. I actually was procrastinating today because I didn't want to do any coding. And so I ended up working on another small project because I just did not want to beat my head up against a wall trying to do some programming stuff, which, I mean, I love it, but at the same time, it's like I gotta take it in bits and pieces. Yeah, let's hope I don't get nervous and bomb it. You know, wait, I will give you one thing of advice, Medusa, and this has always helped me. And, you know, this is a little bit different. This is not always conventional wisdom, but this is something that's helped me, and I can probably say this now, it's helped me 3 times. If you go into the interview and believe it's going to be a learning experience, that you will take out of there some form of skill or knowledge that will benefit you for the next interview. The ability to be nervous ends up subsiding a bit. And then also one thing too is I've always taken it as and this is just me again, I take it as a trial interview, as in I know I'm not going to get the job, but I go in there to understand the types of questions they're going to ask so that next time again I will do better. And so I basically try to do that. And what I found is that, you know, if you go into it thinking what happens, you know, again, it really depends on like if you're like super needing this job and you know and you have those types of pressures on you, then sometimes doing what I'm doing won't work because those mental pressures will overlap any of the things you try to do to calm yourself. And but for me, at least in those 3 applications that I did, I went into a training job thinking I wouldn't even get the job, but I liked technology. And so that enthusiasm I had for the underlying skill set I was trying to bring is what ended up getting me the job, even though I was bad at training and never did training in my past. That was a, you know, a 2nd and 3rd degree type skill. Medusa. Okay. Here, I've got one for you on that as well, because that's exactly what I'm doing at my work. I've worked at this place for 10 years. The people that are going to be interviewing me, now this, again, my situation could be totally different, but I hope that in some way this can help you. At my work, majority of the people I've worked with in some capacity, so they already know me. And the things you can bring, if you can show to people what you will bring to the table. So like if you're going from a regular worker to like say management or supervisor, if you can bring to the table what you'll do better to help your department, you know, bring the enthusiasm to the table for the job that you already do. You know, again, if it's a form of leadership, at least in my case, you know, telling people about how you're able to mentor others and how you will help to build a team up. That's what I'm going to be doing in my interview. But again, it comes down to enthusiasm in what you're doing. If people don't believe you're enthusiastic about the job and the work you're doing, they will hear it, and they will hear it and see it in your interview. Medusa, you're awesome, my dear. You know, so again, I hope what I say can help you in some form. You know, when it's the same department, it's easier because you, at least in my case, I worked with, again, with a lot of those same people. Even though they're in different departments in the organization, I interacted with them because I did projects with them. And so they already kind of knew my work ethic, and they already kind of knew how I rolled. And so doing that was a lot easier. And then, but again, it all comes down, you know, to the enthusiasm you bring to the table. If you like your job and what you're doing, people will more easily see it. So my advice that I was given to by a couple people is be enthusiastic. So I'm enthusiastic about technology. I love to train people, but I don't get the opportunity to do that in my current role. And so always try to highlight those certain things. Again, you know, remember, these are people you potentially have already worked with. So they already kind of know your character. They already know what you're about. And so talk to them like you would normally talk to them. Even if you have managers up here and you're like here, remember, talk to them like you've talked to them in the past, and try to just make sure that when you're talking to them, you bring everything in a positive manner. Like, you know, I'm going to bring in, let's see, you said in a team role, right? In a different team/role. Well, I'll bring to this team this dynamic. You know, I am really good at X. I feel that I can bring, you know, additional skill sets to this team that will help with efficiency, that will help with, being able to bring the team dynamic together. They want, a lot of managers will look for those people that kind of bond with the team, not pull it apart. So, if you can kind of show them that, hey, I do these certain things, I'm good at this, I'm good at that, and again, you bring that type of enthusiasm, positivity, and benefit, they are more likely to look past the things that you may be lacking in. And again, your manager is better than anyone else. What I'm doing in my role, because I fit about 70% of the requirements. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to let them know that, hey, I lack in these certain skill sets, but I'm a determined worker that when I put my mind to something, I learn it, get certified, and I do it. And so I feel that when I say these types of things to them, they themselves will see the, again, enthusiasm and determination to, even though this task may be harder, I am willing to take that risk, and I'm willing to basically do the extra work. So Medusa goes, oddly enough, most of the team are my friends, and I got them hired, haha, but they only have a small say with who makes it. Well, okay. So, okay. And again, I know I won't be able to know your situation, Medusa, and I don't want you to think that I do. What I will say, though, is that, again, figure out what your so there's got to be someone you can talk to before your interview, before you apply, and be like, hey, if I wanted this type of role, and again, you might have already done this, I don't know. Like what I did is I talked to a manager that's been with our organization for I want to say close to 20 years. And he helped me to understand the certain things in my skill set that a manager would appreciate in my line of work. And so, what I'm going for is a manager job. And so I have to be able to build a team. I have to be able to be efficient with my teammates and resources. I have to be able to kind of show them what I will bring to the table. Now, here's one of the weird things, right? So the person I would be interviewing the position for, he who's currently in that position moved into a lateral position in the organization in a different department, but yet we would be peers in the same overall team. And what's going to be weird is he's going to be actually in that interview. So I can't badmouth anything, which I wouldn't anyways, but I can't say that, oh, hey, I'm going to come in and change this, change that, change this, all because I didn't see it working right now. Because I can't say that. So I have to basically show to people the positivity that I would bring to the overall group, and kind of show that, hey, with my leadership abilities that I have and outside things that I do, I feel that I could basically help others to see a different way of being able to accomplish these larger tasks, whether that be with documentation. And again, I can't call out these certain things. So that's where I'm stressing out right now, because if I say certain things in a certain way, my manager who is on that interview panel will take it, I believe, in a negative fashion. So I need to be able to make sure that I word things in a positive way that doesn't look bad on him. So again, I don't know if that will help you at all, Medusa, but I do wish you the best of luck. And I know since you like to be able to learn multiple languages and you have that kind of skill set where you can basically kind of multitask and take on large trainings of skills at the same time, I fully believe if you just highlight that, I really think, it'll help you out. And again, that's my 2 cents. I do hope it'll help you. But again, I wish you the best of luck. And let us know, if you don't mind, before you do your interview, and we'll give you all the positiveness, all the, good vibes, whatever we can to help you feel better so that you go into that interview just rocking it. So, but let us know, Medusa, because I would love to be able to help you out however I can. All right, back to Puck. Puck said, your next Potter set should be the chamber. Puck, it's funny you say that, because I'm probably going to do the chamber. Because I like we kind of discussed before, I do want to put all 3 of the sets together and put it on the shelf. And so it makes total sense to do the Chambers of Secrets. I need to get in a better habit. Medusa, I know you will, dear. I know you will. Hey, J-Ron. Good to see you, buddy.
How you doing?
How you doing, J-Ron? Yeah, Medusa, I know you will. And, you know, I see you, from what I see on your stream, you are a hard, diligent worker because, again, you're learning German and Japanese. And on top of that, you're doing your normal job, which, honestly, I mean, you're already taking a pretty, on top of that, you're trying to do streaming and all the stuff that's involved in streaming. So, you know, the fact that you're organized and doing those multiple large different skills and different applications of applying those skills, you know, I really think, you know, definitely make sure you know you have the confidence, because, you know, you're not, from what I can see, you're definitely not a lazy person. You definitely are a hard worker because you're learning Japanese and German. You know, again, you are doing streaming. You do have a successful stream. So those types of skills right there, I mean, you already will knock it out of the park. Just don't ever forget your confidence. And remember, always know that, you know, even though these people may be your coworkers, they've still been in the position like you. So if you just are humble about what you can do and humble with what you know, that will really honestly go a long ways in helping your anxiety. At least for me, that's, I'm humble in what I do and do not know. And I'm honest with what I do and do not know, because in the end, it's only going to benefit me more to kind of do that. So yeah, I'll get off my little fruit cart, or my little fruit box, and go back to building. But yeah, definitely let us know before and after, because we definitely want to be able to celebrate your accomplishments, and we want to make sure that you have the moral support, even if we're just friends on the internet, a moral support to show that we're behind you 100%. So but yeah, Puck, you're right. I'm going to do the Chamber of Secrets. I gosh darn fully believe this set is pretty cool. I mean, the fact that, aww, Medusa, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that.
Thank you for your patronage.
Medusa, to be honest, I just want the very best for my friends, because in the end, we're all just trying to do this together. And, it's the Chamber Pot of Secrets. That's a good name, Medusa. That's a good name. Again, thank you for the 100 biddies, Medusa. Whatever we can do as a channel for you, we will be there for you. So always know that. But yeah, definitely gonna be the Chamber Pot of Secrets. We'll definitely do that set next, because I fully believe. And I really think, Puck, you're here now. I know you were kind of AFK for a bit. Wouldn't this look cool? Wouldn't this look cool in a dungeon? Now, if I can find different colors, I don't know if they make them different colors, but wouldn't this look cool in a hallway for like a medieval dungeon? Because that's one of the things someday I'm going to create underneath one of the taverns or one of the castles. We're going to create a dungeon. Medusa, you'll soon enough understand the name. Well, yeah. Come on, Medusa, I enjoy the time that I get to hear about your stream. You'll soon understand the name after you build it. So Medusa, did you like the set? Did you get to see the set, or oh my gosh. Yeah, I really can't wait. But I really think so. I know Puck's probably away again. That's totally cool. I think these would look good as little things for torch thingies. Oh, no worries, Puck. No worries, my friend. No worries. Oh, Medusa, that's cool. Yeah, I have Fluffy's encounter. That's cool. I do like it. I do like it. I think what I am going to do, though, is... Guys, I want to see this real quick. I'm going to take a picture of this. Because I really want to... one of the things I do want to do is I really want to create a kind of a D&D dungeon scene. Because I was telling Hyena about this. I think it would be really cool... Because Hyena Plus does some really cool D&D stuff, and so he's given me so many ideas with Lego. I think it'd be really spiffy to like create something and then make it be like a D&D, really just a cool D&D scene. So I'm hoping maybe this time next year, because again I have so many different ideas. I need to be careful. I just keep creating more and more ideas, which is totally fine. I just I would like to be able to work on these ideas, which I think I'm going to be able to here over the next year or so. I really like that. That's really cool looking. My camera doesn't do it justice. I think kind of like, but yeah, I really like that. I like the fact this will be a modular, and it'll basically have something on top. Let's see. All right, we got our next sticker, folks. Rurmagur. All right, we gotta get. Now, I don't know how people... it just so bugs me. I try my hardest to do these stickers. And sometimes I think I can do it right. Other times I feel I'm not doing a good enough job. So we're going to see... I think I'm slowly getting better at doing stickers. That's pretty good. Let's go right here. Groovy. Hot dang, chat. That looks cool. It's the simple things in life I get happy about. Oh man, I gotta do these ones somehow. Ugh. Let's see, how am I gonna do this? I need you, chat. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. I think I can. 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 Aha! Good. That was a success. Alright, let's see if we can do this next one, chat. Yeah, I think now I fully see why brick separator is the best thing for this. Nice. You know, Jaron, I did, and I'm gonna have to get, like, I'm not gonna get it probably anytime soon, but I'm gonna definitely get the Office set. I am not missing a classic like that, like I did with Big Bang Theory, because that annoyed me. You know, I would laugh, J-Ron. I would laugh because that'd be a cool Lego meme. Because yeah, that's one thing I did. That's one thing I did find funny in Office is when he put his what was it, the telephone in Jello. Yeah, that was definitely good. That was definitely good. I fully think. I fully think a brick separator and Jello would be funny as heck. Be heckin' funny. All right, folks, we got those done. That's good. And let's see. Wait, what? Chat. I messed up, chat. These are supposed to go on the inside. And then this side is supposed to go on the outside. That was a stapler. Maybe it was a stapler, yeah. Because whatever it was heckin' funny. Like, I love The Office. The Office is definitely a cool show. Oh, folks, I messed up, chat. I really messed up. Oh, luckily, the nice thing about Lego is you can always just take it apart and put it back together. And so that's... Wait, can I just... What? What? It's just like this. Okay. What the heck? What the heckin'? There we go. Okay, cool. That was fixed. Can I fix this one? Well, they'll just make it better next year, J-Ron, and then they'll submit it again, I think. Because I really like that they're doing these sitcom sets, because in all reality, like, you know, a lot of people love these sets. So it's just a matter of time. They will definitely... You know what would be a good one? If they did a Schitt's Creek. If they did a Schitt's Creek Lego set, I think that would be awesome with the hotel. I think that would be cool if they did a Schitt's Creek. But they may not be able to do Schitt's Creek because, well, even though it's not spelled the way it's spelled, it's still assumed. It's kind of what it is. So I don't know if they'll actually, like, do it, but All right. So, folks. A Schitt's Creek, J-Ron? That would be cool. Like, I need to get better. So this is one of the things I'm going to try to do over the next month, is I'm trying to get better about voting on idea sets. Because right now, like, I don't vote on idea sets, and I feel bad because there's a ton of cool sets that I would love to vote for. Medusa, that would be so cool. That would be really cool. That would be really cool. J-Ron, that's hard for me to believe. That's really hard for me to believe. You need to not do an ASMR stream sometime and let your Swanson out. Because, you know, I love Ron Swanson. And I fully think that character is the shiznit. Hey, Cuddle. Yeah, I really think having an office an office set would be really cool. And so I'm gonna add it. You know, I really wish, I don't know if Lego does this on their website. I don't know if they even have like a wish list that you can build, because there are so many sets that I would love to do. Like, I never remember the ones that I want. J-Ron, but Swanson's hard, dude. Like, he doesn't really take gruff from people, and it comes across that way when he talks. And that, like, for instance, we had a thing today at work where we had to I had to tell a person that's going on call like what they have to do before they escalate. And I told him, I was like, look, dude, I'll shame you if you don't do certain things, because this is just basic troubleshooting. And if you escalate and it's something that, like, you know, I can fix in like 5 minutes, I'm gonna shame you. Because, like, I mean, there's just certain things that in my job, it's like, if you're gonna waste my time, I'm not gonna be happy. And that's how I kind of feel Swanson is, in a way. I mean, if you feel that you're Swanson, that's totally cool, dude. Because definitely, you know, there's a few ways to skin that Swanson cat, I think. All right, technically we're on step 21, folks. That would be cool if they did the warehouse. I think that'd be really cool, J-Ron. I think if they were to do... I haven't looked to see how big the office set is. But if it's as big as I think it is, I think it would be really cool to get that set. And one of the things I want to see too is, I don't know, one of the sets I want to do as an idea set, which I would never be able to do on my own, is I want to do a Mr. Rogers neighborhood. Because I always liked Mr. Rogers when I was a kid. And so I think it would be kind of really cool to kind of recreate that set, recreate that scene. Maiku, you want to, you know, if you don't get to it before I do, you want to help me with it sometime, Maiku? Because I would really be interested in, you know, in doing that, because I've always loved Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and I think it would be interesting. You wouldn't be able to do the teleport to the other land. I would love to be able to. So when I was thinking, Maiku, I was thinking taking the Friends sets and basically making the TV stage. I think that would be cool, Maiku. Yeah, and J-Ron, that's totally understandable, my friend, because yeah, it's, you know, everyone will be able to, everyone does things differently, and so I think, you know, there's no way you can exactly be like a character. You can just have those remindings, you know. Yeah, exactly, Maiku, exactly. Like just have a doorway like he has in the TV show, and I think doing a Mr. Rogers Neighborhood wouldn't be super difficult. I think it would be fun as heck though. Like that was so when I was thinking of getting into Lego and stuff and doing MOCs, Mr. Rogers Neighborhood was one of the first ones I actually thought about. And oh, build time, thank you for the hydrate. Build time, hope you're doing good. Thank you. Yeah, I think Mr. Rogers Neighborhood would be really cool. And I don't think it'd be too terribly hard. But at the same time, I've thought about it over and over, making his closet with all of his coats, all of his little sweater coats, and then the couch area. You can easily take the coffee shop from Friends and get the couch from there. And I really think like you could probably do it.
Hey.
I think you could probably do it, you know, maybe out of 2 to 3 sets. Build goes, doing well, hope you and all are too. Just lurking while I get some things done. No worries, Bill. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the lurk, and I really hope you're having a good Thursday/Friday, wherever you may be. And thank you. You know, all of our time is limited, and I appreciate you taking some of your time and lurking in my channel. So I appreciate it so much. And, you know, and if you need anything or anything, honestly, just let me know, and we'd be more than happy to help you out. Yeah, I think, Maiku, I think doing a Mr. Rogers would be heckin' cool. Really, really cool. Oops. Ah. We've got Puck. He is back. Mr. Puck. Puck, I don't know if you got a chance. Did you see what I was talking about earlier about the torches? Because I really think it'd be cool to put in like a castle or a dungeon. And I can show you real quick too if you haven't seen it. Maiku goes, okay, have different lands be other parts of the stage. Yes, that's correct. And then Jaron goes, they say Mr. Rogers always wore long sleeve shirts. I believe that is correct, Jaron. I believe that is correct. And, you know, if you haven't watched the documentary, if you want a lighthearted, inspirational documentary, I would really suggest watching the one that was on Netflix for him. I believe it was Netflix. And, you know, Mr. Rogers is definitely, you know, one of those ones that I feel, you know, he did a lot for public broadcasting, and he did a lot for children back in the day. And that's one thing that he was actually one of the reasons why I wanted to be a teacher when I was younger, is because it was always really cool to see him talk to kids and be so lit up. I don't believe so, J-Ron. I think he passed. Was that right, Puck? He did because he had tattoos? And Puck, you're right. He sadly, the world needs him. It is very true. He did so much for public broadcasting when it came to getting children's education funding. Like, they didn't even want to give him funding, which was really, really sad. And he had to go in front of Congress. to actually get the funding, because they were not going to give it to him. And so, yeah, what he was able to do was absolutely amazing. And yeah, as Puck said, we need more people like him in the world, because he gave people so much to be inspired for. Ooh, we have conflicts. You know. Ooh, interesting. So that's cool. I'm glad that there's people in the channel that actually understand what Mr. Rogers brought to the overall community. As because when I was a kid, I grew up in a time when Mr. Rogers was actually on PBS, and I remember watching him when I was young, and it was always, I watched him. Sadly, I had to watch the reruns in the day. I couldn't watch the episode when they first came on that day. And so it was always really fascinating to kind of see what that was about. Let's see, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 5. Yep, that is correct, Maiku. Yep, his fashion was to be basically caring. He wanted, if I remember correctly, he wanted to be like the uncle or the grandpa that, you know, kids would feel comfortable around. And he found a way to be in a manner that, like, kids just opened up to him. Like, that was what people always found was so amazing about Mr. Rogers is, you know, kids literally opened up to him without him even trying. And what's actually interesting is, so there was Ramblin' Rod, and then there was Ramblin' Rod, and then there was Mr. Rogers. And Mr. Rogers, he came to one of the malls that was near when I was a kid, and so I didn't get close enough to really meet him or anything, but I remember my mom tried to actually take us to one of those events, and like we were there and stuff. There's, if I recall correctly, there was just like so many people that we just didn't really push to like go see him. We just felt it was easier to kind of be there, you know, and not so. No, that's all good, Puck. I mean, you know, that's the thing, is not everyone's going to know everything about anyone, and that's why we're all here, is to help educate each of us. So that's why I love having you all in chat, because we can have constructive criticisms and debates and conversations that in the end teach us all something new that we may not have known before. And I fully believe these things help. Ow. Son of a. These things help us to be more knowledgeable in general. So, yeah. You know, so don't worry. Don't worry about too much being wrong. Which I know you're not, but I mean, in general, I'm just saying it's good when we are wrong, because we learn something new when we get told things. So. Exactly, Puck. Exactly. Let's see. You know, I really do like this build, though. I like how the roofing is, and now I fully understand why that is a pretty cool concept. You know, I never thought about how they did the angles on roofings. This is really neat. I like this. This I'm going to definitely remember when doing my own, to me, my own modulars, because I think this would be cool for a detachable roof. Yeah, that's cool. All right, let's go to the next parts. Okay, these here. And I like how simple it is that they use these bricks, these 1x2 bricks, the left angle ones, to basically help keep this piece in place. But, you know, that's one of the things I think is pretty awesome, Maiku, is that, you know, in general, all of us here, I think, want to be informed and want to be, you know, I think a lot of us strive in this community to kind of understand things more. Because, I mean, that's just kind of what we do with building Lego and such. Man, that's more sturdy now that these pieces are in. That is cool. Hot dang, I really like how this is designed. But yeah, I think as a whole we do things differently because of just of how, you know, we deal with Lego, and so I think we always want to figure things out to be able to get a better understanding of how something works. At least that's my take on it. All right, we're gonna build a little groovy. So we need to build 2 of these. So these are how the little lanterns are made. Okay. That is a pretty cool little method. Ah. This is Dumbledore's Army. Huh. I like this lo-fi version. This is pretty cool. Sorry, folks. I'm going to repeat for one more time because I really like this. This is nice. Yeah, Puck, it was interesting to see. I've never, you know, I'm bad about this. So I've lurked in people's channels to be able to get a better understanding of things sometimes. And I always found it interesting how, like, you know, dealing with minifigs are. Like, I'm always curious about how to better store minifigs. And I think I'm going to have to start figuring out the best approach to doing that with now, because I'm going to be getting a ton of minifigs, I think, here soon. And I'm going to have to figure out a method to kind of like more easily store them, but then also a way to be able to find them. And so I'm wondering how I'm going to be able to do that. Because I don't exactly know yet, you know, like, because I'm going to be getting figs from all different series. But I want to be able to keep it in a manner that will be easily cases or Ziplocs. You know, this is what I was thinking, Puck. This is what I was thinking for mine, is getting some of these containers and then putting the main minifigs in here and then using like this longer area for the accessories. So that's what I was kind of thinking. I need to get more of that would be cool, Puck. Yeah, maybe we can do that on your channel one of these days. You know, I'll try to. I mean, if you're up for it, I can definitely earmark some of these questions and bring it up on your channel if that would be something you'd want to do. Oh, Maiku. I will say this about storing them. If you leave the legs and the torso, do not push them in all the way, as they will put stress on the torso and they will crack faster. So is that the cracking? Is that the cracking that I've heard like local talk about, or others have talked about when they basically get figs? Cool. Yeah, whatever you feel to be best, but because again, I want to make sure that let's see. Let's do this. On the side of the torso. Well, I live in an area that humidity definitely changes, and so that kind of stuff would definitely, I think, would be problematic too. So it's good to know. All right, so that is bag 2, folks. We have now completed bags 1 and 2. And this is what we got so far. Yeah. Why do I always do that? Why do I always try to stress test the structural abilities of certain things? Because I'm just like, let's see if this is, sturdy. Like, yeah, in a way it's sturdy, but I keep wanting to break it. Hey, Stacy, how are you? I hope you're having a good Thursday night, Friday morning. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you are doing well. Thank you, thank you. Stacy, just a poke catch. No worries. That's what we're going to do, folks. We'll do... we got this bag. I can't... Well, you know what? I really should actually probably get going, as I do have to work tomorrow. I did totally forget about that. No. Get over here, little bag. So, this is what we're going to do, folks. I will keep this bag for tomorrow. So, for anyone that's new here, I stream Thursdays and Fridays, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And I also stream on Sundays from 3 to 6 p.m. or 3 to 8 usually. 3 to 8 p.m. on Sundays. So I think what we're going to do tonight, I think we will find someone to raid. So let's do that. Let's find a target. If anyone has a target, that'd be worth raiding. Let me know. J-Ron, so I am trying to store parts to be able to create minifigs for viewers. That's the main thing right now. Basically have in Quack City, and so they will be, they will be displayed in Quackverse, and that's kind of what I'm hoping for, is to be able to do stuff like that. And that's kind of what, it's kind of what I'll end up doing with it. I mean, I would like to, if I can get, I'm not a fig person, and I'm not, and I'm not ever really going to basically to kind of display things, and so I'm not really too worried about that part. Let's see. We're gonna go raid Ray. So Ray RS25 is another cool content creator here on Twitch that does Lego, and a really cool guy, very nice, humble, you know. So if you're not following Ray, if someone can do a shout out for Ray, that'd be great. Ray is kind of a newcomer just like me in the kind of Lego community. I know he's been around longer than I have, honestly, and he's a very nice and humble person. So okay, Jaron, I'll definitely do that. Yeah, I've been wanting to talk to Alpha for a couple things, so I'll definitely do that. All right, folks, this is what I want to do, okay? I want you to do something special for me, everyone. I want you to go out and find someone that's in your life, whether it be a random person or someone in your home that you love. I want you to let them know how much you appreciate them and how much they do for you in your life. You know, whether it's someone outside that you don't know, please go do something nice for them. Tell them you appreciate them. Tell them thank you for what they're doing for you. And be humble when you're responding to them, because people can cling on to negativity, and it affects them in their day-to-day work. A lot of people wear their emotions on their sleeves, or some bottle it all up inside. You never know what you're going to get. So try your hardest to do one special thing for someone in your life. Try to do something that you can basically help them into feeling better, and so they can potentially pass that forward. If you do something nice for someone, there's a higher chance that they will pass that forward and also try to do something nice. So always be kind to those around you. Always spread positivity and be the light in society that we need to be able to get rid of this darkness and negativity that surrounds all of us. So everyone, I hope you have a great night. Thank you so much for all that you do for me. I appreciate each and every one of you. Each and every one of you is special and is always in my heart, and I think about you daily. So please stay safe. Be kind, rewind, and folks, don't have a good day, have a great day. All right, chat, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much, and we will talk to you soon, okay? Bye-bye.